want these cheese boogers. Can you fucking hear me now? Are you guys ready for the show? Shout out to the chat. Sometimes we just have to unplug it and plug it back in. I know I get blamed for it, but whatever. That's just how it works. Shout out to Pumping Vinyl. Shout out to Billy Buffalo. Shout out to Andrew 406. Shout out to Asil Amri. Shout out to Billy Buffalo. Shout out to Jeff Thornburg. Shout out to Big Jake's Ranch, Tim Wolf, Luis Pessoa, Black Savant, and William V. Taper. Ready to get the show on the road. Andrew, Raging Tomato. Adriana Flowers. Sigma Male, Trick and Tricky. Dylan the Islander. Oh, what the fuck? We're losing fucking viewers by the second. I don't fucking know. I probably would have got more views if I just fucking stayed off the screen and didn't talk at all. Because every time I start talking, boom, they all go away. All right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, we'll keep it rolling. Nah, bro, we hear you. You can hear me? Good. Good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this fucking shit. I don't know. I don't change anything. I just plug it in. It works. Turn it on. It works. And sometimes I turn it on and it doesn't work. So I turn it off and then I turn it back on and it works again. It kind of sucks when you go live and it just randomly doesn't work. Works on everything else. OBS was working just fine, but StreamYard isn't picking me up. So whatever. It is what it is. Anywho, shout out to Dylan Bear. Shout out to Lex Xavier Bear. Shout out to Raging Tomato Bear. Shout out to Pumping Vinyl Bear. Shout out to all the bears out there in the chat. Is that the real Carrie Sontag? That can't be. Can't be. The Bears. So, as we're waiting on some people to get here with a massive fuck up start, you know, guess we can start with some questionnaires. And what was the link to that stream that was dissing V-Taper and made Neo and everybody mods? That was Rachel or Karen? What the fuck was it? Rachel's Dead. What was that called? Rachel's Ghost? There we go. Yeah. Rachel's Ghost. I don't want to put them on blast because they don't put me on blast. But maybe we'll look into that here in a little bit. What was going on with that stream? You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and straight post the fucking link. I usually do opening monologues and fucking there's no fucking point. I had a video I kind of wanted to watch, but fuck it. We'll just skip over to this shit. There's the link. Nah, you know, I wanted to watch a video because you guys pulled up that video of that girl picking apart the manosphere. Maybe I will do that just for a second while we're waiting on some people to call in. I'm pretty much done with the manosphere. I don't know if you guys have noticed, and there may be some people out there that don't like that. They want me to pump out like fucking alpha male content or bash single moms or blame women for everything. And, you know, whatever. I understand the appeal there. Like, I understand there's a lot of guys that are kind of left out, but that's just, I have no interest in doing that. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. My whole life, is the sound off? Are you serious? He says the sound's off. Is the sound off? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just have no interest. I have no interest in dunking on single moms. It's so dumb because the manosphere pushes so heavily that they're, you know, here to uplift men and support men and, you know, all of that, right? And it's men's empowerment type shit, which is cool. Like, in theory, that's good. I've always been into that myself. But like dunking on single moms. Okay, a single mom, that means she has kids, right? So if you're dunking on a single mom, you're also dunking on, if she has a son, you're dunking on her son. So like, that's the future of men. If you're bashing his mom, that affects him. So like, you're not looking after the future of men by dunking on single moms. And if she has daughters, that's the wives of your sons that you're dunking on. So you're dunking on the future of men and whatever. So that's just kind of like the whole deal with the manosphere. And I'm looking at a lot of the new people that are coming into the manosphere, and I think they're like planted there to intentionally make the manosphere look bad. Like, it's one thing teaching guys how to make money, teaching guys how to hook up with chicks, teaching guys how to have relationships or whatever. But it's a whole nother thing when you are like, you have none of that. Like, there's nothing original to say to motivate anybody or to inspire anybody or to uplift anybody or to help anybody improve. And it's all just dunking on like various women for different things. It's just dumb. To me, it just looks goofy and immature, but that's why I don't really want anything to do with the manosphere anymore. Whatever. But I'll still do like men's advice videos. It's just not going to be manosphere themed, if that makes sense. V-Taper, what's going on, dude?
Hey, what's up? I'm just trying to recruit Sophie real quick because I think we need her tonight too. But
for sure,
the more the better. You know how it goes. But
yeah.
hey, I guess I gotta take responsibility for this one because there's a little bit of buzz going on. I sort of maybe didn't exactly create it, but I did. So I'm here. So if I need to explain anything, that's cool. There is going to be an LFA takeover. So regardless if I have supporters or haters here in the LFA army, we need to support our girl tomorrow, guys. So that's to everybody.
What's going on tomorrow?
So you had mentioned Rachel's ghost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to get into this now, or you want to? I know you wanted to review a video, so if you want to get into that first, I mean,
we can get right into it. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, well, this is an opportunity for the LFA Army to perhaps take over another platform. Not saying that we want to do that full time, but for like a day or on somebody else's platform or show, this is going to be some fun stuff. So, Carrie, if you want to join in, anyone who wants to join in on the chat, basically what's going to happen is you've all seen Sarah the Raging Tomato on a speed date, like on Alex with Playing with Fire.
Yeah.
So the idea what's going to happen tomorrow, I mean, you guys know Carrie. Carrie, you got some competition. So you might even have some old classmates who would love to have a speed date with Sarah the Raging Tomato. So that's what's going to be happening on Rachel's Ghost tomorrow. If you guys don't know who she is, she's part of the community that I'm in, the vinyl community. And she hosts the most popular morning show every day from about 8 a.m. till 11 a.m. Central Time. So, and it gets pretty hopping in there. Gets close to 200. I would like to see tomorrow get 300 or 400 with, with maybe Sarah's crowd, some of the people she knows, and some of the people here. So I think this is a good opportunity for a party for us on a Friday morning.
For sure. So it's tomorrow morning?
I guess so. Yeah, no, as soon as her show ended today, she had a thumbnail ready to go. So Rachel seems to be pretty excited. There are like some raging hormones going on. So yeah, I think it should be a fun time. So, and like I think LFA mentioned, maybe you looked into this crowd a little bit. You seem to think the crowd seemed to be a little red-pilled. Well,
I mean, I was making a joke. I'll play this clip really quick.
Okay.
To explain what you're saying.
All right.
Women date men with marriage potential. There's Raging Tomato with look who's there. Oh, so she's a real girl.
Who is that? Who are you showing?
It's our friend William.
Oh.
It's our Final Pump. Always give a thumbs up, Vinyl community. Do that to encourage.
Gives a whole new meaning to the word vinyl tag.
I like
Rachel, hey, hold on. William doesn't wear a white t-shirt and flexes muscles for you, Rachel.
That's because we're not.
Hold on, I think where was the part when they said they're like, oh, it looks like she does porn. Oh yeah, that sounds like a real girl.
Yeah, no, I know there's a little bit of that banter. I actually have a good response for that tomorrow, which I would like to save for tomorrow's party. But no, I mean, yeah, I think that was
hang on a second.
Where you were going off, where you think that a lot of guys are red-pilled in this little chat. I'm sure they've had their issue or two with a woman before, but no, I regardless of people's intelligence on this is a chance for us to have fun, mix crowds a little bit, stir the pot a little bit. So I'm looking forward to it. I told Sarah I'll definitely be there. So
why did CSS Element just ask if I'm serving mimosas?
You're gonna have to ask him that.
Is that like a beta joke or something? Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can find this part.
I'm excited. That's good. Present, share screen. I'm going to her page. The Raging Tomato. Here's her page. Look what's going on. Look who's here.
Wait, hold on.
Women date men with marriage potential. There's Raging Tomato with Adrian Jones. It seems to be clips and different stuff, but then she's got.
Hey, I think William's just admitted to being catfished.
No, she's a real girl, I think. Or
I gotta watch Mazzy's video that he did on Alt Country Americana. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
Especially
you know
since
what?
I tagged him.
Oh my God! You know what? This dear lady comes to us. Here we go. Hold on. Hi, Raging Tomato. Don't time her out. I'm giving her. She is the real thing. Hang on. I'm going to. Don't time her out anymore. The poor little girl. That is a mod.
Pumping Vinyl's girlfriend.
Oh, is she? You're Raging Tomato. You're getting a thing because look at what I'm seeing over on her channel. Raging Tomato. Please bear with us. Me, I'm love. I'm going to show her who she is. Settings. Okay, hang on. I'm excited. This is good. Present, share screen. I'm going to her page.
I don't know. I can't find it. There was a part. Well, they're like, oh yeah, it looks like she covers a bunch of porn and stuff. Or
yeah,
like, yep, it sounds like a real girl. Like, but they were implying that like, oh, she monetizes her body for cash. Yeah, sounds like a normal girl to me.
Yeah, that's kind of like the crowd. I think they're going to have some fun tomorrow. This sounds like something new to them. Like, I mean, this chat room, probably is, 75 to 85 or more percent kind of older men. So, I think it should be a blast. I mean, I was hoping Carrie might show up too. So,
yeah, well, he sent me a message and he said he had something he wanted to say on tonight's show. The only thing with Carrie is he gets sidetracked very easily. So if there's like a different show going on, if it's like a hot chick or something, he'll be over there and he'll forget.
Well, I think he needs to be here tonight to sort of get ready for the competition. He at least has to know what's ahead here. It's kind of like you remember like last week or a couple weeks ago when he was sort of getting the fellas to call in and talk to Sophie. So hey, there was my competition. So right back at you, Carrie.
For sure. Well,
I'm just fucking with you.
I think I mean, me personally, I like engaging with people that aren't part of the manosphere. And the manosphere is cool. It's just, there's a lot of other areas out there that I find more interesting. I don't really care much about vinyl, but still, I mean, they seem like a cool crowd. They seem, I don't know, they seem like a non-judgmental, just cool crowd. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think what it really is. So, like, I mean, did you catch when she would call me like, "Hey, it's 17-year-old William the Flipper, or 21-year-old William"? Yeah, so she's calling me like she treats me like a young little whippersnapper or whatever. And so to them, I am, considerably young. They do like when I jump in. I mean, I seem to freshen up things, and so I think this whole new. The new people that are kind of coming through is it always makes for a good show. And like I said on my channel during the live streams, things are heating up a bit and getting more viewers. And then even, I depending on how, I guess tonight and tomorrow goes, I plan on my Monday stream. We'll mix this all together and stir the pot even more if we can.
Yeah.
But yeah. Cool. Yeah, no, we'll see what's planned. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm just gonna wake up early tomorrow, jump into it. I plan I'll probably jump into the stream before Sarah will, so or she can, do it however she wants. But no, it was great having Neo in there, and it's like no different because it's like I got my haters in here too. I get a lot of scrutiny over in that community, so it's like it's no different. I've learned that it's become it's just a part of YouTube. You can't have a YouTube channel without having haters and people. Holding you under some sort of scrutiny.
Yeah, 100%. Hang on a second. This thing is not.
You're good.
Plugged in. It's still fucked up looking.
Hey, it's early part of the show. Best to get this stuff out of the way early.
It just gets on my nerves when that thing's like half lit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, but it was kind of fun to see, some there were some guys in that chat room today getting a little hopeful. I think Sarah even had quite a few follows on her Instagram, including a guy who liked every single photo. So
really,
things should get interesting tomorrow. So
yeah. Well, especially older dudes, they don't get much opportunity to, really have contact with young women. And they like to. I mean, let's be honest. If I was 60 years old and I hadn't talked, intimately to any women in like 10 years, I mean, I'd be flirting with every young woman that I could.
Yeah. Well, what's funny about this community, or I mentioned it in when I was messaging you the other day, but it's like, it's like different, like this red pill, there's alpha male. It's like you would be one of them, Richard Cooper, Rolo, the people that, the content creators of this stuff. And then you have the content viewers. Well, this, it's like everyone who has their channel, everyone's got a little bit of an ego. You got your quote alphas. And these are the types of guys who are like, yeah, they don't care about sleeping with women because they got like a dozen $2,000 records in their house. So it's like, that is like sort of what gives these guys the feeling of alpha. So
a dozen $2,000 records in their house.
Just for example, some of them might even have more. But I mean, these are guys who've been doing it for decades, longer than I have even. So
you ever watch Nardwuar?
I don't.
You don't know who Nardwuar is?
No.
He's like I think he used to be on like Much Music back in the days, but he's just a YouTuber now. But he interviews famous people, and he always he goes to some record store in like Vancouver and buys classic records. I don't know.
Okay.
But they'll be still sealed and they're worth tons of money. Like he'll give like Drake a record that's like I don't know, some old record of like some Canadian rapper, but it's worth like $5,000. But he's like, now don't tear the seal because it's a collector's item. And I don't know.
I probably have seen him, but shit. He's a music nerd and doesn't know who Nardwuar is. So yeah. There you go, man. Anyways, no, I probably have seen him, but it's cool.
Yeah. I mean, he's not like a vinyl guy. He just like, he brings gifts for his guests and he almost always gives them a vinyl.
Shit,
But-
hold on a second. Well, are we gonna have Sarah join the panel here tonight?
I'm sure she will, but I think she's busy doing something because I haven't seen her chat in like a little while.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know who Nardwar. I know who he is. I don't watch him though. So
Yeah, I mean, he's probably not for everyone. It's just like, I don't know, he's just kind of like a goofy dude.
no, yeah, I know who you're talking about. So
Demonetized. Somehow I'm demonetized already. I haven't even done anything yet.
what does it tell you why you're demonetized?
No, it just.
Well, you can dispute it, right? Can't be anything I've said. I don't get you into that much.
No,
trouble.
yeah, you're good. I don't even care. Whatever. We'll take care of that shit later. No, I just said that because Neo Starling said let's get the likes up and not get LFA demonetized, and then I checked it and we already are. But yeah, but speaking on that really quick, since there's we got some eyes watching, some people in the chat. When people do call in, it's okay. There's two different layers that I have to like watch for, and I'm not a complainer. I don't complain about YouTube and their rules. I like being on YouTube. Therefore, I understand I have to follow their rules if I want to stay on YouTube. That's it. And there's two layers. One is demonetization. That means we've said some things that advertisers might not like. So YouTube makes the decision just to be safe to not put ads from advertisers on my videos. That's not necessarily the worst thing, especially if a few super chats come in and it makes up for it and whatever. But there's also another layer, which is like gets you canceled, gets videos taken down and striked and shit like that, right? And that's where like the hate speech and all that comes into play. So that's why I can't play around with that shit at all, right? So if it's like, you want to use like a slur or some shit like that, that is stuff that YouTube just says, like they can make the decision to just fucking delete it all, right? Curse words, sexually explicit stuff, things like that. That's like teetering with the demonetization. I don't care that much about that, but it's just like the hate speech. And people have to be aware enough to be like, yeah, that's the type of shit that would instantly get you fired from your job, right? Well, we can't say it on here because YouTube is just like a job.
It's very true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's public and you never know like where you're out and about and you're just playing something on your app and someone hears something that YouTube doesn't want you to hear. I mean, all kinds of different things.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, and we have people like Ghost Freak says, because you bend it over. Yeah, I'm bending over for YouTube. But thing about it is I can sit here. Okay, what most people do is they get demonetized and then they complain about it. I'm not going to complain either way. I'm just going to try to follow their rules, and that's going to be it. In our personal lives, no, I'm not bending over and taking it from anybody. But I can follow rules. Like, to me, that's just like a basic maturity thing. It's like, do you have the maturity to follow a set of rules?
Well, and it even goes to like, I think the other day or last week or something, you were saying like, when you're on Rumble, it's like, there's like YouTube. If you're still hanging out on YouTube, you're sitting pretty, you're doing all right. When you drop down to Rumble, you're like, your clientele is like kind of like a bottom feeders or something. But yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, YouTube is a household name, so you do sort of have to, roll with them a little bit. I mean, me sitting on less than 400 subscribers, I mean, you can tell I really don't care. But then again, it's like they don't have to worry about a guy like me. I mean, I'm not even getting 500 views on my videos, so when I start to say stuff and then people start to view me, then they might be like, oh, okay, let's take a look here, But I don't think a guy like me, they don't have to anything to worry about.
Yeah, well, you'll catch traction slowly.
I definitely am. Yeah, that's for sure.
Q, would you say that YouTube is basically just trying to appropriate for public, polite society because dummies can't use headphones? it's advertisers. So imagine, so let's say somebody says something that's like anti-LGBT. You know damn well damn near every ad you see on YouTube promotes that shit, right? They're heavily into that shit. And YouTube is like a pretty liberal platform, extremely liberal platform as it is. So, you know, if you're going against what they want you or what they're trying to push or what they think their advertisers are aligned with, it's going to cause problems, right? So it's I don't think it's necessarily that they care about like language and stuff. I mean, look, they have like Eminem talking about, you know, raping his own mother and a whore, and now he's on the Rolling Stone cover, and you know, whatever. So they have lyrics that are just totally screwed up, and they don't care about that. But vulgar stuff is okay. Like if they deem it as hate speech, it's absolutely not. It is what it is.
Yeah. You know, on that note, it's like stuff like Eminem says. I mean, it does kind of go back to like that YouTube versus Rumble, and it's like it does sort of like divide out, you know, those people who are way into like those sick type of lyrics in a way. So I mean, they do that for a reason. They sign Eminem to a contract, and they want him to be that, you know, that sort of poster person for immorality in a way, even though he's just, you know, he's just writing lyrics, you know. Ain't nothing illegal about what he's doing, but then it does sort of, you know, for the really real crazies, you know, it puts the red flag on them.
Well, I mean, it's entertainment. What they do, it's the rock and roll industry is supposed to be like that. Like if you went to a Marilyn Manson concert, you want him to do some weird shit, right? So for Eminem, the lyrics have to be weird in order for the act to be weird. Like it has to be like something edgy and like just weird and creepy. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's just that's how the entertainment is. That's the rock and roll industry.
Yeah, no, they're always pushing the envelope.
Yeah.
I mean, gosh, I don't know. It's like even like music awards and performances anymore. They throw all kinds of stuff in there. So
yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking the panel was about to fill up. Where are you guys at?
Yeah, maybe they're waiting. I don't know.
I don't know. What are you guys waiting for? Let's get the show rolling.
Neo Starling says Rumble is horrible, and CSS Element said something about it too. They need a better solution. Yeah, I open up Rumble and I try to play a podcast. Takes 45 seconds for it to load. Finally starts playing, but there's an intro. So I skip forward 5 minutes, wait another minute to load, starts playing, intro's still going, skip forward another 5 minutes, intro's still going, skip forward another 5 minutes. And it takes me like 10 minutes to get a video going. And I don't know. It's just like anytime you want to skip forward or close the app or whatever, it like pauses and resets and you got to reload it. It's frustrating. YouTube is just so smooth. Everything works so perfectly. So
it's a household name too. I mean,
yeah,
you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's like going to Amazon. You want something, you just go to Amazon and look for it. It's like YouTube's almost the same exact thing.
Yeah. So Carrie sent me a message. He said, this Thursday, I want to talk about 2 walls women hit. The first at age 40 when their eggs go dry, and the second at age 50 when their JJ goes dry.
Oh, wow.
Goofy.
He's sure stretching the, you know, stretching the wall age, but generous of him.
Yeah.
It's like Stephen Gilbert asked me a question here. What is this pumping vinyl? I guess, Stephen, if you want to check out, this is my little shop here. You want to throw some support your way, I'll hook it up. Just say, hey, it's Stephen Gilbert from the LFA show, and I'll hook you up with some extra special goodies. So that's what I do. Sell records on the side. So, or actually, you know, more than just on the side, but lately it sort of feels that way.
Where's that at? I'm going to click that link. I want to see what that's like as well. So where the fuck is it?
Are you the link that I just posted?
Yeah, I think I've got like slow chat on here.
Yeah, if you want to, or I could share my screen too.
Sure.
Yeah, give me just a second here. So, all right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so give me just a second here, guys, because I got there we go. We got it up here. Is it still loading?
Still loading.
Still loading. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. So yeah, fellas, this is the online shop of yours truly. I don't know if you guys got like CD players in your car, but there's all kinds of different ways you can support your boy. I try and keep a variety of new stuff, desirable stuff, oddball stuff. So, and exclusives, keep my nose everywhere and kind of look all over the place. If you watch my channel, you can get a glimpse of some of the items that I pick up while I'm out and about. Gosh, I really don't know of a feature item to show you. Because, I'd like to show you. I guess I could go my high to low. How about that? I know I got something ridiculously pricey. Yeah. Like this MED Push Comes to Shove is not an $800 record. So a lot of these are not even $200 records, but this is actually really cool. This is Paul Butterfield Blues Band. Found this recently. I paid like $9 for it. This is a first press. Don't have it around me, but yeah, with this label on it, this was like a near mint press, and I was like very amazed by the price on it. So we're talking like probably $100 record. It doesn't show you, highest sold $81. But my copy is better than that one. So that's kind of why I have it priced as I do. But yeah, this is my shop. This is more, I guess, $200 is what I got it for. But this is kind of my shop. This is really kind of meant for the hardcore music nerds and people who will like I sell to people who will be constantly like hitting the refresh button for their record to come up. But yeah, another thing I do is I kind of specialize in like a new product. So something, it's kind of a big risk taking on new product because it takes it puts a huge dent on your profit margins. So like some of those road trips that you saw me taking recently, those were great opportunities for me to grab items that are great for profit margin. And when you're dealing with new stuff, and then these days even, it's like so many people are just buying new stuff. It's like it's like you really, if you want to keep this stuff going, keep it fun and interesting, and then even you use it to fund your own mission too. So it's like selling, like here, Lizzo. I can tell you, I do not give two fucks about Lizzo, but I'll sell this to somebody who does, and it will keep me moving. So yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. That is the shop of yours truly, William the Flipper. So.
Nice. So is that kind of like sort of like eBay, but for vinyl?
So yeah, eBay is a little bit different. eBay's more like Amazon. It's like if you want something and you just type it in, that's more like appropriate for eBay. Discogs gets really meticulous, and there's a very like exact, precise thing. Like when I list something, it has to be under this specific SKU type thing. But I've actually switched over to eBay, which has been a lot busier than Discogs over the last month. So that was a good move. But yeah, guy on screen is V-Taper, also known as Pumping Vinyl. Yeah, thank you, Steven. So yeah, if you find something you want from me, place an order, shoot a message, and like I said, I'll hook it up. That's to anybody here. CSS Element, I know you need some CDs, right?
CSS Elements.
Anyways,
yeah, he's probably got a collection.
Yeah, I just throwing, always trying to make a buck. So, but
no, for sure, support small businesses.
No doubt. Support your boy, more importantly. But who do we got here? I'm sorry. I
Hello, everybody. Trigger here.
What's up, Trick and Triggy? Welcome to
What's
the show.
up, brothers? Everybody good?
Yeah.
Elevate.
Doing good.
Yes, brother. Yes. How's over there in the States currently?
How's what?
Just like how's going, like general for like you, like just like everyone, you guys.
Doing great. Everything's good. All is good.
Nice. It's definitely it's like I don't know, but it's so cold in like Denmark, man. It's like it's impossible to like go outside.
100%.
I'll be right back.
Cool, man.
Okay. LFA is easy for you to get women. It's easy for anybody to get women. It's just you may have to lower your standards if they're too high. That's all.
I actually had a conversation with one of my mates. He's a currently in the Norway, and he was like talking about like he was like doubting himself if like he should invite this girl out to like the cinemas like tonight, because he's already gonna be on like Saturday, and I just told him that, you know, if you want to shoot your shot again tonight, just like why not? Of course, you're gonna leave on Sunday anyways. You're gonna go back to Denmark for like 4 weeks, so like why not? And then he took my advice. He wrote her, and she wants to meet up, so they've gone to the cinemas. I think that, you know, sometimes like, you know, the minds, you know, the whole mindset thing can play tricks. Like, should I push the envelope? Should I retract a bit? And sometimes you just have to just go for it. I think a lot of men are just like, what should I do now? You know?
Yeah, for sure. John says, not true. You're better looking than me. Why do you guys, I got to quote Steve the Dean Williams, and I need to make a soundbite of this. Why you hate yourself? Why do you hate yourself? Why would you say, like, why would you compare yourself to another guy and be like, he's way better looking than me?
Sounds like some sub 5 complaining, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, I understand the grief. Like, I understand it in a sense of like being the last one picked on the basketball team in the playground, you know, like watching other people go, like that would suck. But with something like looks, I understand the black pill is really hell bent on pushing this idea that looks are everything. And sure, the better looking you are, the easier dating is going to be for you. But a man should not be measuring his self-worth on his looks or by the way women view him.
That's totally feminine. That's a feminine way to think, even.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And then like they'll say things like, he says you have pretty privilege, out of touch with people below you. You know, I've never heard a man tell another man that he has pretty privilege.
I heard that was someone said that to John Frederick on this show a few months ago. So it was something like that. He didn't say pretty privilege, but it was like,
yeah,
you know.
And it's also like really weird, guys, because like, you know, if like I remember like years ago I was out with like one of my old friends. I mean, just me and him, we had like a falling out, you know, it is what it is. But it was really like pissing me off because like I would wear like my clothes, I would do my, you know, thing. And he would literally try to spray perfume on me. He'd be like, are you like smelly a bit? I'm like, look, mate, I'm just going out like this. I've got a girlfriend now, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's my ex-girlfriend. You know, I'm not concerned about my smells, this and that. I'm just going with the flow, baby. But he was like perfuming me up. I had to say to him, bomba clad. Elefate, could you give me a bomba clad, please?
Bomba clad!
That's what I said to him. I'm like, get that perfume out of my face, Yadig.
damn right.
Like, because like, what is that about? For me, I was just like, come on, mate. Are you really concerned about how you smell? We're going out to have fun, baby. We're not going out for like a perfume contest.
Yeah. Master Yoda says, sorry, LFA, it's not easy to get women unless you're a Chad or Tyrone. For sub 3 men like me, it's impossible unless you pay a lady for the night. The black pill is simply the truth. So yeah, and in a sense that like, do looks matter? Yes, they absolutely do. Looking good is going to increase your chances drastically. Shout out to Ned for the super chat. You're the stream sponsor thus far. Oh, thank you very much. You know, that the stream got demonetized, and that really helps out. That really makes up for it. Appreciate that. Shout out to you, Ned. And you're welcome to call in a little bit if you want to. But the thing about the black pill being right, like the part that gets to me is like, yeah, the black pill is right in a sense of the better looking you are, the easier life is going to be in a lot of areas. However, the black pill is essentially letting you know that looks matter. Okay, yeah, looks matter. The red pill is looks matter, money matters, status matters, social skills matter, social hierarchies matter. You know, your overall status in society matters. Your frame matters. All of this stuff matters, right? Your ability to persevere, your confidence, your demeanor, all of these things matter. That's the red pill. And the black pill claims that it's the truth simply, and the red pill is a hoax. But that's like saying, because tires matter, the rest of the car doesn't matter, because tires are the ones that are on the ground and whatever. You know, it's like saying like one facet, one piece is the only thing that matters, but there's so many other areas. So, you know, that's all that's all I have to say about that. And the thing about looks is it's kind of just like okay, if somebody's ugly, you don't tell them they're ugly. Like, you don't have to. Everybody looks at them and they already know. The black pill is like hyper focused on pointing it out. It's like, why? As adults, you don't just look at some dude and be like, pick on this dude because he's ugly, right? The black pill will be like, now look at this ugly man compared to this Chad. Who does that? I don't know. It's just an odd way of viewing life. And
you kind of have to spend too much time inside to really get into that mindset, I think.
Yeah. And well, but you also have to have a level of interest in that philosophy. So I don't see what's personality type gets pulled into that, like to a point where it's like their hobby. You know what I mean?
You know, I've never been on when Master Yoda's call in, and I've never been on and really responded to him, but I mean, there's just like this defeatist mindset. Like, I know I've said that before, but I mean, it's just like, if you get yourself into that mindset, I mean, he's just into this mindset where he has to pay for it. But I don't think that you know, you can get out of that way of thinking and get yourself into a suitable relationship. I think we've talked a lot about that here on this channel.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, most black pillars that I talk to are cool and respectful. Master Yoda's cool and respectful, and he has some pretty good insights. Like, honestly, he the CSS elements.
Yeah, I know.
Here comes all the fetus mindset. Tell us about the fetus mindset. No, yeah, and I used to like watching Face and LMS too, because he had entertaining videos. He had a lot of charisma. For a black pillar, he was like super charismatic and put together really good videos. So like, some of it is good and entertaining and enjoyable, but I don't think it's over for anybody. I just think some people have a decision to make, and it's like, if you're a 3 out of 10, you can hook up with women that are 1s and 2s because they're just as desperate as you are. But it's just, do you want to hook up with a woman that's a 1 and a 2? Probably not. It is what it is. But people have to hook up with people that are in their league, that are, you know, relatively accessible to them. And yeah,
I mean, yeah, if you're constantly looking up at beautiful women, like, I don't know if if the type of hookers that Master Yoda pays for are these, like, you know, porn star caliber hookers, or I mean, because if that's the case, that might have more to do with his mindset He might just be hooked on porn. I mean, I don't know him.
Yeah. Well, I think he just has made the decision to go with the professionals, and he's cool with it. You know, he's down with it.
I mean, you can do what you want with your money. So
Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. Like, professional athletes do that. Rock stars do that. They're paying for porn stars. They're getting like the hottest hookers in Vegas, the hottest porn stars in Vegas. That's what they do. That's how they choose to live. A regular guy, I mean, if you want to spend your money on that, so be it. I'd rather invest in other things, but you know, it is what it is. I don't judge people based on their fetishes.
I really like what Black Savant just said here. I don't know if you see that there, but
everybody gets rejected, bruh. You just allow rejection to define you.
I think he just defined, the defeatist mindset.
And it's also interesting because like when you've like been through like a harem of women and you get like rejected by like a girl that doesn't even look like the ones you've been with that find you interesting, then you're just like, okay, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's like your problem. I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna move on about my day. But I think a lot of guys take it really personal, man. Like, I just think they just gotta create good experiences and just, you know, hold on to those good memories, you know, because it's like you're just knocking yourself down with like negativity all the time, and it's just not
100%. This girl popped up on my my YouTube feed the other day. She's just like a new YouTuber, been around for like a month. She's like probably like a 19-year-old girl, but she gave advice on like guys cold approaching, and to me she hit the nail on the head, and I found her extremely relatable because like I say the exact same thing she says, and my experience is similar to the way she describes it. But I just want to play this really quick.
I don't know if you guys have been in my lives, but remember that programming competition I kept mentioning I should probably study for? Well, I didn't really have the exact date in my head. I feel as though the number of men asking out women, especially in public, is declining. Just generally. And there's a multitude of reasons for this. It's not just like out of the blue. It's not just that like men are wimps. I'm not saying that. It's one, that they're scared they're going to get rejected, which is natural. It's always happened. But two, that they're scared they're going to be looked at as a creep. But if you do just normal things, I promise you, the average person is not going to think of you as a creep. They will actually just be flattered. Look, all you need to do, because I think people really overthink this, all you need to do is just go up to somebody, maybe give them one compliment and be like, my name is whatever. And then that's it. And then the conversation goes from there. If they're awkward, if they seem uncomfortable, well, then maybe you're just like, okay, well, I wish you the best. Goodbye. And then you end up not asking for the number because at the same time, you kind of don't want to push it.
All right. I'll just leave it there. That's exactly it. So this whole pickup artist concept of like amuse mastery, like approaching a woman and, you know, coming up with something entertaining and amusing to say to her, and then like making sure that you go for it, making sure that you go for the number or try to get her out for another date. Like they push it. I think that is totally dumb. And that's a cold approach. That's what they're explaining. But if you approach a woman and just start a conversation, and within 30 seconds, you kind of have a good idea of whether or not this chick's attracted to you, whether you should make a move or not, you know, whether she has a boyfriend or not, or whatever, you kind of get a good idea. And then you can just be like, okay, yeah, this chick doesn't seem like she's into me. I'm not going to ask for her number. Or if she does seem like she's into me, I'm going to give her my number, or whatever you want to do. But that's what normal people do. They don't like walk around cold approaching people on a mission. I don't know. And I think when you do that, you never really get rejected because you're talking to somebody, you have the social awareness to understand whether they actually like you or not, whether they're attracted to you or not. And if they don't, you have the emotional maturity to walk away and not take it to heart. You know, I think that's what it comes down to. You know, and if you're a guy that's like as the Black Pill says, like a sub 5, I mean, your strategy of communicating is going to be different. A handsome guy can just lean on his looks, right? He kind of knows he's good looking, so it doesn't really matter what he says. He just kind of plays it cool, and he's laid back and normal, and it just works. But if you're a quote unquote sub 5, you're probably going to have to be funny. You're probably going to have to be social, and you might get friend zoned a lot, by the way. So women might be like, well, this guy's cool and fun to be around, but I don't want to hook up with the person. So you might get friend zoned sometimes, but it's more about being social, being cool, being relatable, being a person that people want to be around, and then, you know, let the chips fall as they may. Of course, a good looking person is going to get more like hookup offers and shit, one night stands, but you just got to know your role. It is what it is. I mean, everybody's got a different pathway. That's
Very true.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean, it's like I saw that Master Yoda mentioned he was like in his mid 50s. And, you know, I mean, at that point in your life, you know, I mean, it does get harder the older you get. I mean, because honestly, I mean, people like, for example, like my mother would totally date someone who's like 55 years old. But I mean, those are different sort of, people at that age are looking more for companionship. Whereas like, if you are like looking at younger women, they're kind of looking more for someone to take care of them and potentially a family, you know, benefits, insurance. It's kind of like women are looking for different things at different ages. So,
yeah, for sure. I mean, but so are men. Like everybody's kind of
totally
at a different stage in their life, I suppose.
A little bit, but I mean, we talked enough, and Carrie will attest to this. Is like, you know, men are always still looking at the 22-year-old. So, you know, that's just like human nature. It's like,
yeah,
I mean, my eyes have turned enough times when I'm with a woman. So,
D the I says, I'm going to a hot yoga class tonight for the first time. What's hot yoga?
It's like where it's it's just like being in like a sauna, isn't it?
I won't have an 80s windbreaker, so that'll bring me down from Chad to Chad light.
with that attitude, it might. You got to walk in there, man. Like you got you got to walk in with the mindset like you got that 80s windbreaker on.
Yeah. 100%. It's what did Bro Science Life say? He said, this is for guys that have big dick energy but small dick.
And the only thing that I can really remember about Bro Science Life is his philosophy on leg day.
Yeah.
Never do it.
He was talking about some workout. He was like the best workouts. And he's like, this one is really good for guys with small dick energy, or for guys with big dick energy.
Yo, that would be good to watch for a minute, actually. I don't know if you get demonetized from watching couple Bro Science clips, but those are great. Those are just classic.
No, I don't think I would, but
okay. He is one of the greatest on the internet. I can't lie about that.
He's from a much different time period. Like 2016 YouTube was so much different than 2022. If I could go back.
Yeah, no, he's definitely you watch his channel, you're surprised he got away with a lot of what he was saying, but
yeah. Well, it was all like that. Like the Hodge twins used to be really fucking bad too. I remember the Hodge twins. To me, it was the funniest video they had ever made, but they were talking about getting cheated on. And he's like, yeah, so I was out selling knives. I sold knives for a job, or vacuum cleaners. It was like a door-to-door salesman. And he's like, I ended up finishing up early. So I went to stop by my girlfriend's apartment. There was a car parked in there. And I was like, what the fuck? Who's the fuck's car is parked there? He's like, you know, I had a key and all that and normally just walked in. So I did that. I walked in, walked into the bedroom, and this motherfucker's ass was on the ceiling and his dick was inside of her. It was just the funniest description. It puts this funny ass like image in your head. I don't know, but yeah, YouTube was super funny back then. I don't know. You can't really. It's now it's more. It's changed into like podcasts or like red pill shit. Like, so if it's not deemed as like real truth, like people shun it. Back then you could just be funny. Like it was entertainment back then. I don't know. Things have changed. You know, all the truther movements and conspiracy shit came through.
Yeah.
Changed everything.
Different times.
Yeah. All right. Master Yoda says, I get rejected even before I open my mouth. How does a positive mindset prevent that? Well, here's the thing. The thing about rejection, I'm not sure if I can ever think of a time in my life when I got rejected, because I don't just like randomly ask girls out with no idea of what they'll say. I usually know they're going to say yes before I ask them. And the reason why is because I talk to them for like 30 seconds. So it might be 10 seconds, might be 30 seconds, might be 5 minutes, might be a week. But, you know, when I talk to them, I get like a good feel. It's not only, I'm not like protecting myself because I'm afraid of getting rejected. It's me finding out if I want their number and me finding out if I think they want my number or something of that nature, right? These are just like, this is communication skills. So getting rejected is kind of, I don't know, it's odd.
Well, you know, let me, maybe Master Yoda would jump on again, because I'd like to talk to him, but I'd say at the very least, Master Yoda, jump on Rachel's Ghost tomorrow and watch a bunch of fellas who are retired age have some fun on a speed date. So that might be the positive mindset you might need to see.
What time is that one going to happen?
So you and I are Central Standard, so 8 a.m. our time, but I guess that East Coast would be 9 a.m. and then West Coast 6 a.m. So it'll go for about 3 hours. And I mean, gosh, sometimes, I mean, I don't know. We all have our own definition of fun and entertainment, but I'll be sitting there in the morning just drinking my coffee, doing some work, and then every now and then I'll be like, hold on a second, let me jump in here and see what's going on. But a lot of drama, you know, it's a drama scene.
8 a.m. And Sarah's going to call in?
Oh, yeah. No, they've made her the thumbnail and everything. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's post this. I think the StreamYard link kind of went away. See if maybe we get Sarah jumping back on here. But yeah, it should be fun, man. I mean, lots of egos in that community too. So, I mean, this is, I mean, because you've all seen her on like a Playing with Fire speed date. So yeah, it looks like Sarah needs the link here, but
I thought I had it in there.
May not have been pinned or something, but yeah, I don't know. Sarah, popular internet figure. I think that's safe to say. And she got subscribers from all over the board. So
yeah,
cool, man. Cool.
John.
So Trick and Tricky, are you going to be in there supporting?
The thing is that it's a bit different timing here in Denmark. It's like 2 a.m. here. So,
okay.
So what would that be what would that be over there? If it's
so, I guess it'd be about afternoon time for you tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, maybe actually.
Yeah. Well, I'll post it. I don't know if you're subscribed on my channel or if you're subscribed on Sarah's channel, then she'll have a link on that for sure. But I'm not kidding. I want the LFA Army I want some support here. I mean, like I said, they get close to 200 viewers per live stream, so I would love to see it like 400 viewers, and let's crash the motherfucker.
Totally. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm usually up at that time, so
yeah, I don't know. I've been waking up super early. Like, I don't know. The coffee, like I last few months I've gotten way addicted to coffee. It's like I can drink coffee at night. Master Yoda, how are we doing tonight?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Doing great.
So yeah, I guess Master Yoda, I know we've heard your opinion on some things, but little community that I'm in, there are dozens of retired age men who are excited for the opportunity at a speed date with Sarah the Raging Tomato. And speak of the devil.
I am the devil.
Speak of the raging devil herself. Welcome,
Is-
Sarah.
I was
Hello, Sarah.
raging. I was raging in Best Buy. Let me tell you what.
Oh, I heard. Yeah, fill us in on some details.
Oh, I was just trying to get
Hold
that
on.
after.
Real quick, when you mentioned Sarah going on that show tomorrow morning and doing a speed date, I'm not sure if this was related, but the Big Cheese said bullshit. I'm not sure if that was to that or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know who the Big Cheese is.
I don't
He
know.
needs my coat. Okay. I think he's talking to Mr. Yoda, maybe. I don't. Okay.
No,
Who
I
knows? Who
think
cares?
that's Sarah's guy.
Not anymore.
Oh, the Big Cheese is that. All right. Whatever.
Not anymore.
So Sarah, how is your I guess outside of YouTube speed dates, how is your dating life?
Well, as you're aware, I broke up,
No.
so that's done. But it didn't really take too much to get back on the horse again.
Well, for a beautiful young starling like you, well, of course not.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not I'm not throwing myself out there. I haven't even opened Tinder or anything like that. But
Tinder's a cesspool.
The chat's gonna take the dude side as they always do. CSS element, she burnt through another. Add it to the
Oh,
list.
come on.
Ah.
That's called the defeatist mindset.
you're right. I just throw them all away.
Well, Sarah, I will tell you what, I am very much looking forward to tomorrow. You have no idea. I'm probably going to wake up super early, make an extra pot of strong coffee. And like I said, I'm going to be there the whole time. So, you got nothing to worry about. I will, I'll fill you in on all the lingo. I don't think it'll be too hard, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm really excited. I'm not excited about it being at 9 a.m. in the morning for me, but because usually Mondays and Fridays I work from home, and if I don't have to put kids on the bus that day, then I usually get to sleep in until 9.
Well, why don't you, how about 10 a.m.? Give yourself an hour. And you know what? I'll say this, 10 a.m., give yourself an hour and make them wait for you. Let's build some anticipation.
I already asked Rachel kind of how she wanted to run her stuff. And I said, do you want me already in the backstage beforehand? Do you want to do your thing and have me come on later? And she said probably about 9:30 she'll drop the link for me.
Okay. Well, if you got to sort it out, then
yeah.
that's cool. Sounds like it should be a fun time, but yeah.
I'm excited. I mean, I highly actually do speed dating. I was sitting there thinking about that. I'm like, are these old farts like really going to be trying to do speed dating with me?
Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to have a lot of egos coming your way. So this should be nothing new to you. I think you deal with a lot of egos on like playing with fire. Funny thing is about like playing with fire, I kind of think some of those guys come at you on a speed date like a little weak or a little soft or like they don't know what to say. And I'm like, I don't know, seeing some of these egos that I got to put up with, I'm like thinking like they might put some of these other guys on playing with fire to shame. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Well, they'll probably be sweet old men, and I can't be mean to sweet old men.
Oh, you know what? Don't give them that much credit. We got some assholes in my community.
I mean, if they're a douchebag, yeah. But I mean, there's a special place in my heart for little old men. So. Well,
it's okay. So that guy, the waxed, I can't tell you. Probably a good 75% of the people think this guy's a total douchebag. So I'm really excited to see how he'll interact with you. But I mean, what do we talk about? What do we talk about on this channel? Why do women love assholes so much? So
we don't.
Well, you say you don't.
We don't.
Well, the Big Cheese says you're solid. So
Well, he knows better. He knows better.
Crack and lacking in the house.
Crack-a-lackin'. That's my man.
What's up, crack and lacking?
Lacking.
Never do speed dating, guys. I don't care how desperate you are. Speed dating is more for fun. I don't think you can really get a real life aspect out of it. Now, what you could do is, like, if you consider yourself a good real life dater, like, maybe Sarah, I would say, like, if you wanted a good example on like how you would, dialogue on a real life date, Troy Francis and Sarah would be a good example to watch. And that would just be as far as something as you could translate into like a real life scenario. But they really are hard. It's easier when you're face to face in person. You lack intimacy on a speed date, but I don't think the speed date is not the purpose of a speed date is not to find your soulmate.
Yeah, Troy Francis does good because he just has a normal conversation. Like you can tell he's not trying hard.
Well,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Some people call in, they like, it's like they're trying to like have these little quips to like turn the lady on or some shit. And I don't think that's the way it works. It's supposed to just be natural and normal.
I think a lot of these guys, like maybe on the Playing with Fire channel, they get on these speed dates and they think like, oh, I got to make her pussy wet right now or something. And it's like, if you're thinking like that, you're thinking too hard, then it's just like you're going to flop totally. But
yeah, well, there's also a bunch of people watching. So like if you're not used to going live and talking in front of people or doing anything like that, it would be pretty nerve-wracking. Like you might think in your head, like, yeah, I'm going to do this. It's going to be cool. But then you get on there and you're like, oh shit, everybody's watching.
Yeah, no, it does. It does have to have an on-screen presence. I mean, I don't think I could come onto YouTube like this, how I do now, like 2 years ago. So, it does take some practice and degree of getting comfortable. But.
Yep. I missed that stream with that lady that went against the Crucible too. I like watching that lady's channel just because I do like a little bit of drama. I mean, personally, I stay out of it by like seeing what other people are up to. So it's entertaining, but I missed that one.
But that little video clip though, I was so thankful I was able to screen record it because obviously it got deleted later, but holy crap, I was dying. I couldn't believe he actually played that.
Yeah.
I think that's why he took his stuff. I think he really had zero intentions of keeping that stream up whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely not on YouTube, maybe on Rumble.
Well, yeah, he did do it on Rumble.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of people that had little clips and pictures on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, it was passing around. I was very limited on who I sent that link to because I didn't want it to be reported, but yeah. I was dying laughing for sure. And he did it like, I think 3 times he played it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Jesus.
Damn. Oh, well, I mean, that's the manosphere. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, you definitely can't have skeletons in this area.
Well, you can. You just got to own them. Everybody has, like, come on. You can go, especially somebody that's been on YouTube for years, you can go back and find all kinds of ammunition on them if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, how well does the person own it? And to give Tree of Logic credit, she owns that shit. Like, you can say all that shit about her and she doesn't care.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll own it.
Somebody said she looked like a tranny and she said, nah, honey, I just got big dick energy and you don't. I was like, she's pretty fucking slick. Like, I'm going to be honest.
Nice.
Like, she's pretty fucking good at what she does. She can handle it.
She's just like, I don't mind being roasted. You could roast the shit out of me and I will gladly take it like a good little bitch. But,
oh my goodness.
But it better be true. Right.
Yeah.
So that's the problem I have is if you're going to do it and you're going to say something about me, it either better just be funny, like making fun of my looks or something or whatever, something I've done, or it better be something true.
Right.
So that's why that stuff she said about, oh, she's over there sucking Alex's wanker and blah, blah, blah. Like, listen, like, don't spread lies. Don't act like it's truth. Hey, question. Did you have a,
What kind of camera is it?
the one that you sent me to get, the Canon,
Canon what?
whatever one you sent me?
Well, I said a couple of different ones. I think I said the R.
Yeah, I think it's the R. Hold on. I guess I could. R50.
Okay.
But do
Yes.
yours come with a plug-in, or do I always have to run off battery?
Oh yeah, you're gonna need a dummy battery.
Battery.
I'm gonna go on Amazon.
You make it cost me more money, Elephant.
These are like $20.
Oh, okay. Would have been useful to know that in advance, you know.
Yeah.
Now I gotta wait another however long.
Because that battery will probably only last like 20 minutes, and then you have to recharge it.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. So,
But you can't just plug in?
No, they don't. It doesn't come with one of those. It's frustrating, I know, but I don't know. They just don't like. The only cameras that you can plug in are going to be like the high end video, like cinematic cameras that are like $5,000. But
I would have assumed this would have had a plug-in. Damn it! Now I can't start with my gear tomorrow.
no, but you have on Amazon, you have free delivery tomorrow.
We're expecting 3 to 5 inches in the morning. I'm not getting anything tomorrow.
Yeah, so you may not be able to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
So what is a dummy battery then? Or does it have the plug to it?
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Thanks, Daddy.
We're boring the stream here.
Sorry.
But it's all good. So these are dummy batteries. If you just type, I mean, I can send you a link if you want me to, but if you go on Amazon and type dummy battery Canon R50, they'll all pop up.
I'll just take the link, whatever you've got, if you want to send it to me.
So you put the battery in, and do you see on the camera and the battery door or hood, whatever you call it, is there like a thing that you can move around so you can plug something into it? Like, do you see the hood where the battery goes? Can you remove something so there's a hole in it?
That's what she said. Oh, wait, on the side? Yep. Got it.
Yeah, so there's like a little rubber piece that you move around. Yeah. So you're going to, do you see the screen?
Yes.
You put the dummy battery in, and it's got the like receiver for the, whatchamacallit, that. Can you see the mouse on the screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So you just plug that into the to that hole.
Okay. Perfect.
And then plug it in. Yeah. But
yay. You're so smart.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. But I've been messing around with this stuff for a while.
Well, I mean, I'll say that like you've got me this far.
Yeah.
And I would not have been able to know or understand anything. I would have been Googling and YouTubing everything, and I still would have been lost. It's so much easier if somebody just says this one. That's what I.
And then the next step will be you either use speakers or headphones. Like if you want the top tier quality, you have to use headphones. I don't know if you can notice, but my mic sounds imperfect right now. If I have the headphones in, it's very smooth and it's like Michael Jackson level professional. But because there's echo and there's, I don't know, because it's just different. When I have the headphones plugged in, it just sounds so perfect. But you probably don't want to wear headphones on speed dates and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
well,
it's kind of weird.
I got both so that I could do both. I'm not a fan of headphones either, but I did get a set of headphones just in case, or if trying to set up, if it's like I'm getting feedback on something or whatever, then I can plug in instead. So I did both. You're so smart. Thanks, Daddy. Taper, so how long have you been playing around in that group? Is Taper still on?
So my camera's off for a second because I'm figuring out a new beverage situation. But I guess I would say, well, my live stream started taking off when I started interacting with her chat, and then on Mondays, at like right when she's ending is when I start my chat.
Oh,
or start my live stream. So it's like I was just getting rollover from those motherfuckers. But all right, I'm back here, guys. I was contemplating a third pot of coffee here at 7:30 at night, which I'm still. I mentioned on the stream a little bit ago. For some reason, I've gotten addicted to coffee in the last few months, but maybe something to do with the weather. But no, I mean, it's just like no different than the LFA group here. It's like, I got my haters here and there and my supporters and people who love me, people who think I'm funny, love my rants. And then, people who just want to knock me off. And, it's just part of being an alpha male, guys. People just try to knock you down all the time.
Folks, so Neo Starling says, LFA, what do you think about 2-day workouts? I went this morning debating on whether I should go again after work. I wouldn't do it, man. You've put your central nervous system through all the stress it can go through. You're not going to build any more muscle or lose any more weight. It's just going to be, don't do it. Once a day is more than enough. And Adriana Flowers says, Tree roasted LFA once. She made it private later. I remember it. Did she really?
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that. A lot of people do that. It's really weird. I don't know if other YouTubers go through this too, but a lot of people will make diss videos about me and then take them down later. I think they'll diss me, but then they get to know me and they like me and they take it down.
Has anyone really ever made a hit piece on you though?
I've had a couple, yeah.
Well, I probably realize how respectable
Yes,
you actually are, and why mess up a possible good thing, or even a future collaboration. If you're going around dissing everybody left and right, like you're not going to make any friends.
Yeah.
So Undead Chronic said something, but I don't think what he said was like really like, I don't know. I don't even know if I really saw it, but
I didn't watch that because I don't know. Somebody I was about to go to bed and somebody sent me an email and they're like, they said that the stream was going on. And I was like, man, I got to go to sleep. I can't, if I start watching that shit, I'll just be fucking occupied by that all night.
Hold on a second. What's up, Sophie?
Was that recently? Or was that the old one that they did when Hammer and Undead Chronic went at you?
Yeah, that was like the old one. But the one that I was actually going to call into if they would post a link, but I saw Hammerhand had a fucking, I don't know. The thumbnail was like LFA disappeared for 3 years and comes back dropping blue pills and coming after Hammerhand or some shit like that.
Right.
So I was like, whatever. But I immediately I was in the chat when he went live, and I was like, kind of like just asked him what was going on, and then they ended up not dissing me in the video. Like the thumbnail was like a diss thumbnail, but they didn't. It was him and Undead Chronic. I don't know. It was weird. They misunderstood what I had said because I had said in a stream. I said in a stream like the reason why I said the manospheres kind of like went south. They're basically, it's just gone to a point where they're just like bashing women, like angry, bashing single mothers. And then I said something about like, that's why people have a problem with people like Hammerhand and Undead Chronic, because they call out the people in the manosphere. But somebody had like clipped it and sent it to them, and they're like they took the last part of the sentence off, so it was like that's why people they thought I was calling, like I was saying that they're just bashing women. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I can't remember exactly how it went. Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly.
I remember watching that one. but I remember talking about it with you as well afterwards or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's where all the fun misunderstandings come from.
See, when I think of like a hit piece, though, it's like you could do a hit piece of like John Anthony lifestyle, but it's like I don't think there's like enough information about you to like maybe you could pick on a couple of things, but it's just like this like fucking like fuck LFA, he's a fucking fraud. I don't think you could say anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Okay. The biggest thing that will cause you to be a target is fake flexing. So if you're constantly out there telling people like just how amazing you are and how rich you are and how successful you are at everything, and there's no valid proof of that being true, and there's actually proof of that not being true, then it's like, of course, people are going to they're going to try to expose you, because that's what a lot of people do. That's what they base their content off of. They don't really have much, like, in terms of their brand doesn't push a certain ideology or a certain, like, they don't have something specific that is their brand. So they come after other people and that is their brand, right? They're just like a diss channel, you could say, a roast channel. But I mean, I don't fake flex.
Yeah,
like,
no, I know.
What are they gonna say? Like, if they're like, literally, I don't think they could say anything that would offend me.
Yeah.
And it'd be true.
You know, real quick, this guy me said, I don't want to like, you know, nitpicky on every little comment here or anything, but like, what are the couple of things view tape? Like, does it matter, man? It's like anyone can just maybe slip, and like on my channel, I slip and say stuff that like I might not be too sure about, and someone could like sit there and be like, "Oh, look what he said." It's like you could anyone. Richard Cooper could say anything, but to like ask me what are the couple of things, like I have these in the back of my head or something. It's like, I mean, no, people just slip up and say shit is what I was trying to say.
Mhm.
So
yeah, well, that's like
question.
when Ashley and I did the expose on John Anthony lifestyle with his marriage certificate, you know, but that's because he runs around saying, you know, don't get married, I'll never get married, XYZ. And then we like showed right there that, okay, well, you're married. You know, I mean, to me, it's like if you're going to run around saying things that are hypocritical to what your content is or what your gear is, then I think you deserve to be outed or roasted or exposed, or whatever the case may be.
I mean, sure, but even, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of John Anthony lifestyle. He whatever, he made fun of my semen retention video, but I don't fucking care. Like that of course I expected people to fucking make fun of that.
Those are the greatest videos ever, LFA.
What's that?
Those are the greatest videos like YouTube,
I appreciate
YouTube
that.
history.
I appreciate that. But yeah, I expected people to come after that. So I didn't really care. But John Anthony Lifestyles, he's a career dating coach.
Yeah.
So he has to push certain things to extremes and pretend like he's better than he is. He has to do this stuff to promote his brand. And like, I understand it. So look, I think, and I advise everybody that watches my videos never to pay like, okay, there's a difference between like getting one-on-one advice that is tailor-made for your specific situation. But when somebody has like a program that's like guaranteed to, it's like the leads machine, guaranteed to get you laid by hot chicks, we'll have you hooking up with at least 250 new women per year. Like he says shit like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a false claim. Like so many guys out there are just never going to be able to accomplish that.
Well, and they're paying like thousands of dollars for these like camps.
Yeah.
You know, where they go to Vegas, and I saw some backdoor footage that is not available out there, and what he does with them while they're like in Vegas or here or there, like it's not coaching whatsoever. He's basically having them pay for him to go and party in Vegas.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, it was traumatizing watching it for these guys.
I don't know. I haven't researched him that much, but I mean, isn't that what all of that is? Like, how can you have like a camp? Like, let's say you have 500 people show up.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to help each individual get better with dating? Like, if there's 500 of them, like for me, like if I go out with 3 friends and one of them like just went through a bad breakup and he's not sure how to talk to girls, it would be difficult to get this one guy laid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? How are you going to get 500 of them laid?
Yeah.
Like it's, to me, the whole thing doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. We got Carrie on the stream now, and Carrie, it's good to have you. And we do want to inform you that, is it confirmed Sarah's doing a speed date tomorrow on a new show? Or is that?
It is confirmed.
Okay. Yeah. So tomorrow morning, Carrie, we're going to send you the link.
Got to be there.
No, it depends on the time. I'm actually on a plane tomorrow. I have to go. Remember, I was supposed to go to Japan for like 12 days, and they had that earthquake in the beginning of the year. So obviously that was canceled. Yeah. So what happened was, when I was going to Japan, I decided, since I'm not going to Japan, I have like 2 or 3 different reasons. I have to go to Miami to visit a couple of friends and just to do a couple others. And I'm filming this guy in a club. Ever heard of a guy named Alan Walker? Have you heard of him, LFA, or any of you people? Alan Walker, Norwegian guy. Ever heard of him?
On YouTube?
Yeah, he's got 44 million subscribers. He's on there. Yeah, he became super popular in 2015 with a song called Faded.
Is he the biggest YouTuber of all time? 44 million.
No, Mr. Beast
Isn't it PewDiePie, Tricky?
For music, he's one of the, for electronic music. Yeah, even Martin Garrix only has, he's up. I think for electronic music, he's in the top 3, 4. He's got more than Armin van Buuren. He's got more than Tiesto even. This dude's big.
Mr. Beast only has 232 million. So 44 million I know is less than that, but still, that's a lot. I didn't know YouTubers had that many fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Millions.
This guy, check it out, Elevate. If you pull up his videos, this guy, normally these dudes are from Amsterdam. He's the only DJ I really know from Norway, right? But Norway's close to Amsterdam, not that far, but Norway is an Scandinavian country. This dude, 2015, he creates this song called Faded. It's his most popular. Elevate, check it out. He's got 2 or 3 billion views on the one fucking video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Oh,
you can't play his stuff.
Did I hear you
Why
right?
not?
Demonetized earlier? Or were you saying don't get me demonetized?
Hang on.
I got him demonetized somehow. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I don't even know what happened. It just happened to be demonetized. Yeah.
It's for you didn't get like
Still is.
email saying like what's up or
What's that? Okay, so what time are you on tomorrow? Because
ad suitability. This
10 a.m.
Whatever. Yeah, it's demonetized.
Wait, Sarah, at 10 a.m. I'm going to be on an airplane. So, like, what time are you going to? When is your thing? 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 2 hours different.
It'll be 6. It'll be 6:30 for you when I go on in the morning, because it'll be 9:30. But it starts at 9, and she told me to come on at about 9:30.
Okay, I'll be up for the stock market. For the stock market, obviously 6. You can count on me being about my clock is built into my body. When the stock market, like 6:35, 6:45, I'll be up. So I'll check the link out. But
SE time.
Yeah. Pacific Standard. Wait, so it's 9:30 your time, right?
It'll be 6:30 for you.
I think you're going to love it, Carrie. Catch the replay.
I
if
will.
Nothing else. Yeah.
Okay, hold off, please, Sarah. I have a dying question. You know, I'm about ready to ask.
Oh no.
What? It seemed like look. This is for informative, educational purposes. I talk about shit that happens in my life, so people here. I look at it this way. Anybody like LFA even, or anybody like me, or even with any of these guys, even Master Yoda that's willing to come on here and talk about personal stuff, it's more than most people are willing to do. And I figure it's educational I try to come on here to educate people. You know, I want to give more finance information than I do like LFA was talking about manosphere stuff. But I do like to gossip a little. Let's face it. No, I mean, unfortunately, the pandemic dragged me into this bullshit. So, Sarah, obviously, you know the question I'm going to ask. Well, you don't have to. I'm sure you're going to. It'll sound familiar. Everything seemed like it was going good 6 weeks ago, 7, 8. So, and this is just for educational purposes. Nobody, don't take it personally. Pretend you're talking about somebody else.
Get to the
What
fucking
exactly?
point, Gary. Jesus.
Here's the point. Here's the point. What happened in the last, and it's educational, so people will know what to look out for. What happened? Did you break up with him? Did he break up with you? I'm assuming you broke up with him, but what happened in the last 6 or 7, 8 weeks that changed things? I'm just curious. You don't have to tell us, but all these guys are curious too, but they're just too fucking either shy to even ask you.
Gary,
What
Gary,
happened?
your statements would be so much more powerful if you just if you would have immediately, if you would have said, okay, and enough of Alan
All right.
Walker. Let's change the tone of the conversation a little bit. Now, Sarah, I'm going to get straight to the point. What happened between you and that guy, and why did you break up? Explain to me what the last 4 weeks of your relationship was like. Go.
Thanks.
It would have been powerful, and then she would be on the spot and have to answer this question. It would have been so perfect. Just a tip for you,
Thanks,
Carrie.
Daddy. Thanks. And that's how a man asks a question, Carrie.
Damn.
Well, no, Carrie's the man. Carrie is the man.
No, it was like a good solid almost, I think it was almost 4 months. Everything was great. Everything was fine. But then we just found a piece that was not going to work. Or at least I found a piece that was not going to work for me. So I had to let him go.
Okay. Okay, so guys, typically I expected she'd let him go just because that's usually how it was. Okay. Now when you let
Oh, darn. He went away. Darn.
He's back.
Damn it.
well, nobody knows who this guy is, it's just an anonymous dude does. What was his reaction? Was he happy about it or was he upset?
No, he was not happy about it.
Ooh. Okay, now everybody who knows me, obviously, I've been out here a couple of years at least, would know the most logical question. With my mind, what was that piece? I'm curious to know. And did the piece have anything to do with children? Because my guess is the piece did have to do with kids, either
No.
yours or his. What was that
No,
piece, if you don't mind answering?
Carrie, I will say that I don't want to talk about it, but it did not have anything to do with kids. Like it was just something that I did not agree with. That's it.
Okay. All right. So he wasn't cheating on you, I assume, obviously. Okay.
No.
So, but this is, I don't want to press it too far, but I'm just curious. So you found, I'm assuming, I don't want to go into detail, it was something to do with his moral character or something along those lines, or his past, right? You just be general if you want. I'm just curious. And this is going to let these other folks know what to watch out for, potential red flags.
Here's what I'll say, Carrie. He was a wonderful man. He treated me with the utmost respect. He was very great with me, with my kids. He was a good person. But we just found that we both did not have agreements on. And it was a piece that was very important to me, that if it didn't come to an agreement, then I could not push forward.
Okay, but I'm just curious. Was it a piece?
I'm not going to
Did
tell you, Carrie. That's
Oh,
too
sorry.
Just know that he's a good person. I have nothing bad to say about him. We just had a difference in principles.
Okay. I mean, so guys, the lesson here, you can be deeply, affectionately in lust and love, whatever, with a person. And I'm going to make a point. If it's not tested over time, like if she had been with this guy 2 or 3 years, it'd be a different thing. But if it's not tested over time, these short-term relationships, this is why I stress women in particular. ladies, even guys, don't be pulling down your pants for these dudes until you get to know them for a while, because you may end up banging these dudes, and then you gotta either let them go, and you've already pussied with some of these clowns, or what happens is you're hooked on these guys, and you don't really like them, but you're there for the sex. That happens too. See, guys, she didn't do it, but a lot of women would have said, "Fuck it, I don't care about this guy's flaws. I'll just be in it for the good sex," if that's what it was. Maybe the sex was not good. I don't know. Can you elaborate, any of you guys, on my
Well,
thoughts?
what I'll say, Carrie, is like I don't have any regrets of being with them. Like it was a great relationship for what it stood for. He actually taught me a lot about myself in a lot of good ways. Um, it was a kind reminder of what I am looking for in a person. And he was a man, and he did a lot of great things with me or for me or whatever. So it, like I wouldn't look back and like regret time spent with him or regret anything been done. It's unfortunate and it sucks that I had to do what I had to do, but I have to also keep myself and my children as the number one priority, no matter what.
Well said.
Of course. Well said. I applaud you. And you know what? This kind of brings me. I'm trying to look for a fucking lighter in my car. Somehow I lost my lighter. Now, this brings me to the topic of the day. The two walls that women. If I lose you guys, I'll call back on my other phone. The two walls that women go through. This kind of, guys, what she went through kind of brings us all back to the two wall principle. Cuckoo. What is the two wall principle? Where's my phone? The first wall. I'm just going to announce it. I want someone to bring it. Oh, here's my lighter. I found my lighter. Thank God. Okay. The two wall principle. The first wall, most of you would say, happens when a woman turns 35 to 40, right? That's when you typically think of the wall 35 to 40, because we think of the wall typically as the last ditch effort when a woman can have a baby, right? Between 35 and 40 is almost the last zone for that. You can do it after 40, but 35 to 40 is the last period you really want to get pregnant. Okay, here's the deal. Here's what happens. Who does that wall affect? That wall affects women way more than guys. I'll tell you why. Because if you're a guy like LFA right now and he's not involved with a woman, see, if he was involved with a woman between 35 and 40, he would have to make a decision whether he wants to get her pregnant or not, right? But most guys like him are not involved with women that age because they don't have to make the choice. So the first wall that women go through between 35 and 40, guess what? It affects women. It doesn't really affect guys. Because if we're with you, we'll just impregnate you. So the first wall is really a wall that women go through. Can everybody agree on that? That it affects guys a little, but mostly it affects women. Am I correct?
Sure.
We're getting some red pills here.
Okay. Here's the second wall, which affects men. Okay. And I can tell, honestly, because I've seen it. I have female friends who are over 50, blah, blah, blah. I've seen it all. Here's the second wall. The first wall, 35 to 40, affects women. So let's say by 40, they haven't had a kid. Between 40 and 50, this is just biology, folks. I don't make the rules up. This is how it plays out. Between 40 and 50, what happens is these ladies can basically, how do you say it? It's kind of like, you know what? I hate to say it, guys, but sometimes if a lady's single and she's never been married and she's between the ages of 40 and 50, she's already decided by 40 she doesn't want to have any kids, right? So after 40, she says, I don't want to have any kids. So a lot of those women that don't want to have kids ever get married after 40, what we'd call the spinsters, the old lady, the old maids. From 40 to 50, a lot of them are still on the CC. They're riding the penis carousel because between 40 and 50, why 50? Because 50 is that magic number again, where I generalize, but 50 is usually when they hit menopause. Now, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest, guys. when they hit menopause around 50, that's when my wife divorced me. Check a lot of guys who get divorced, whose wives dump them. If we did a survey, honest to God, the women are entering menopause or in menopause. I swear to God, half these women, I'm going to make a statement. Half these women that divorce their husbands are probably entering menopause or in menopause. I think we could all agree on that. Trust me, because these women pause to become men. Now, this is the wall. This is the second wall. And this is the wall that affects every one of you guys when you're dealing with a woman who's approximately 50. Because we know here's when women enter menopause. Usually between 48 to 53, in that area. So let's use 50 as the approximate number. So by 50, these women are entering menopause, and that's the wall that affects you guys the most if you want to deal with a 50-year-old at all, because that's when these women are at their, everybody knows they're having hot and cold flashes. Just Google menopause. I'm just telling you, these women, if you think these women, here's what menopause is, guys. Menopause, when these women are going through that transition for 2 years, and I've seen it with my female friends. I'm going to wrap it up real quick, and then I want you guys to talk. Here's what happened when they go through menopause. Not all of them, but a lot of them, their hormones are so off, they get real bitchy and stuff. So imagine a woman in menopause. You know how women get bitchy during their periods, 1 week out of the month? Yeah. Everybody knows that, right? Here's what happens during menopause. Imagine a woman like that every fucking day of the month for 2 fucking years. That's what happens, guys. And that's the wall that affects you guys, because it could either be a wife, it could be an older one, it could be anybody, it could be your mother. What I'm saying is, that is the wall.
That's probably when they're most likely to file for a divorce too.
I said, yeah, exactly. Yep. That's when my wife did. I'll tell you why. Here's why. Because there's a reason for all this shit. Once women go through menopause, they're not as nurturing. We all know that. These women get out of the nurturing. You know what? There's a reason they call it. What is menopause? I don't know if it's Latin, but if you just reverse it, whatever the word means, it's a play on words. I've always said menopause is where women pause to be like a man. I'm sure that's what the intent was. Where women are. I don't make this shit up. I'm just look. If I was making this shit up, it'd all be funny, like ha ha ha. He's got a good imagination. I'm not making this shit up. Menopause is based on women pausing to be men. So what happens is a lot of these women, think about it. Even after they go through menopause, I don't care how hot they are. At a certain point, it's almost like having sex. It's like you could be banging a super hot chick who's 55, but in a way, you're going to feel like you're banging a dude in some weird way. I'm telling you. Can you guys comment on that? And I want to hear any woman in the chat right now that wants to debate me on this. Come on up, please. Master Yoda, what do you think?
Yeah.
Well, Master Yoda's paying for sex. Oh, and I have a thing with Master Yoda too. Master Yoda, one other thing I want to say. I have to go inside and plug in real quick. Master Yoda, you know me, I'm all for paying for sex. You know, I'm one of the biggest proponents of paying for sex, but I don't think you should pay women over 50 for sex, because what it does is it just adds to the simp economy. It ruins them. And if you think they're better fucks than young women, it's only because they've had 200, 300, 400 dicks inside of them and stuff. So, in other words, the younger girl has it. Look, all I'm saying is, if you're going to pay for it, he should be paying for chicks between 35 and 40, because they're at their horniest. They're at their horniest.
The 45 plus crowd, you're not going to change them. They're already set in their ways. The simp economy has to do with the future women. So you got to go after the younger ones and teach them, hey, you're not all that. You're just a normal person.
Carrie, I think you made some pussies dry tonight, actually.
I made Sarah dry for sure. Yeah. So everybody knows what look. If I can't look, it's funny. If we were let's say we were a fiction club, and I came to you and I said, hey, I wrote this great idea where women go through a thing called menopause, and let's say I came up with all that in my imagination. You guys would probably think I was pretty fucking sick and demented, right? Probably. But this is reality. This is how it works. And I'm 65, and I can tell you people, I've seen it with my women friends. I've seen it with my ex-wife. I know what happens when these women go through that menopause. And you can see why Leonardo DiCaprio constantly upgrades. Here's what he'll be doing. When he's 80 or 90, he'll be going out with women 45, but Leonardo DiCaprio in his lifetime will die even at 100 and never have to date a menopausal woman. And I'm telling you guys, there's a big change when they go through menopause. What do you guys, Master Yoda, can you comment on that? Well, he wouldn't
Carrie,
know.
hold on. Dylan the Islander wants me to answer his question. He says, LFA, do you have any experience dealing with women and heat? I'm having a tough time over here, but I'm trying. You're at the hot yoga? You mean dealing with women in the hot weather? Well, in the hot weather, they like to take a little bit of layers off. So you've already got one foot in the door. You're a step ahead of the rest of them. So
I hear tequila makes your clothes fall off too.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody listens to country music.
Here's Master Yoda, you're on here now. We've got you on here. Here's my take on what you're saying. Here's how I look at it. If you think an older woman is better than a younger woman, I think a younger woman's better. I'll tell you why. I can train a younger woman to fuck with you.
Well, you're older than him, but he's 55. Like, okay, I think that it is an amazing thing for somebody to marry their high school sweetheart and they grow old together. Women usually outlive men by like a year or two anyways. So, you know, if you marry your high school sweetheart and you're with each other until death do you part, statistically, you will die like 1 or 2 years before she does. So if you marry a chick that's like 15 years younger than you, that means like, you're going to die and she's still going to have like 20 years left. I don't know. It's a weird fit.
So since I'm a year younger than you, this will work out great.
You can go off and marry. Let's say you live to be 85. She's 70. At 70, she's 15 or 65, 70. She can still go out and find another dude. She's still young enough to find another dude.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, whatever.
Could she and you just said, Carrie, that they go through menopause and all this other shit. So like, why would she want to try to, by that age, like she's not going to be wanting to try to find another one. Or if anything, according to you, she'd be too bitchy to find a man anyways.
Well, here's what I noticed. Once they get past 60, it seems, or 65, they've been so used to they've already gone through menopause 5-10 years. So at that point, they're almost, you know what, once they hit 65, they mellow out enough. So there's between 50 and 65, I'm just going to say between 50 and 60 to 50 and 65. I'm just going to say from a guy standpoint, women are at their worst to be around. I don't care if it's your mother or your sister. And you know what? Here's the truth, guys. These women will admit it too. You know why? A lot of these women that have no female friends, but they have a bunch of male friends, what are they saying themselves? They're saying, hey, a lot of women I know don't even have female friends. Not a lot, but I know women that don't even have female friends. They just have male friends. Because I know women that don't even want to be around other women.
So what I'll say to that, because I am a woman and I do have a cycle as to what you're referring to, and you don't.
Do you identify as a woman?
I'm a female. Last time I checked.
What are your pronouns?
Oh, Jesus. But what I'm saying is that, like, you've been, like, as a female, I've been doing this for, 20 plus years, actually, probably 25 years of bleeding and all of this stuff and dealing with the emotional wreckage that comes through with it, yada, yada, yada. Like, you learn how to regulate your emotions. You learn how to recognize and acknowledge, like, I remember one night, I remember looking to my ex and I was just laying there in bed and I looked over to him. I'm like, look, listen, I just need to cry for a couple minutes. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm okay. There's nothing you've done, but I just need to cry. So I'm just going to sit here and cry and it's really okay. Just okay. You know, what the hell is that? I hope Carrie's just getting in an accident. Jesus Christ. What was that?
Carrie?
Carrie? Oh God, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh no, not at the stream.
He's fine, I'm sure. Carrie, you there? Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here. Some guy went by in a weird truck. I don't know what it was.
oh.
It was weird.
Everybody's like, oh my God, we lost Carrie. But like in 25 years, I've learned how to recognize and ground myself emotionally when I know those things are coming on. Like, and I know when I feel that feeling of like I'm gonna be a bitch to somebody, I know how to regulate it, So I think if somebody is at the age of 50, and I mean, maybe the hot flashes and the menopause might do another shift, because I know even after having children, you have a hormonal shift, and you have to deal with that new change of what's going in your body now. But like you learn how to regulate your emotions and manage it better. So I think if a girl's being a bitch, she's just a fucking bitch.
Big time.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Guys,
think
you know what I have to say to that, Sarah? What you're talking about. Here's all I have to say about that. Guys, whatever she says, she's never been through menopause, obviously, so she cannot speak on behalf of women that have been through menopause. So anything she just said right now, pretty much, I wouldn't even apply half of it to what she said, because having a period once a month is nothing compared to having hot and cold flashes and being a bitch every day for 2-3 years.
One thing that I'll
It's
say,
a whole different thing. I don't care how you regulate on a fucking I could regulate it. I could regulate my moods 5-6 days out of a fucking month, 30. But can you regulate 30 days out of 30? You haven't experienced it yet.
Yeah.
Sweetie, you have not experienced
Y'all know you have all
feeling
that
that way.
through.
I mean, women do have a certain thing to them. Like any woman out, every woman I've ever known, I should say, whether it be my mom, an ex-girlfriend, like anybody, my sister. Yeah, they have, as Carrie said, they have a time of the month. And it's weird because like my best way of describing it is like when you get sick, your stomach is turning and you throw up. Women have it's like a psychological sickness that they need to throw up in the form of bitching and complaining and I don't know. It's just, you can see it coming on. You know what I mean? It's like this weird thing turning and then they just let it out on you.
Yeah.
And they all do it. And you know, as Carrie said, yeah, like a certain time of the month when they're like that. Menopause, I'm sure they're like that all the time. But I mean, yeah, it does suck, but it's just a woman thing. It happens, right? I mean, I think you can acknowledge that, Sarah. Like that's true,
I
right?
acknowledge it's there, but I also acknowledge the fact that like I've learned to tame it, and I recognize it faster than other people would recognize it coming on. Like I know, like okay, I'm starting to feel this, and my emotions are doing that, and like you have physical signs that cue you in. You're like, oh my God, my period's coming. I just know it. I mean, and you mentally start preparing yourself to take it on, and you kind of like set yourself up in a way where you're like, okay, I'm going to make sure I don't watch any sad movies this week, and I don't do this, and I'm going to like make sure I control my temper and I don't go off on anybody, and I think before you just mentally prepare yourself naturally.
Yeah, but there's only so much, especially if the woman works. So of course she can't spaz out on her coworkers, right? It's going to be a really bad look and nobody cares if she's on her period. It's like company culture. You've violated, you're out. So she has to control herself at work.
Mm-hmm.
And when she gets home and it's her partner who she feels comfortable spazzing out, it's like little kids. They'll throw tantrums around their parents, but they won't do it when other people are around to see it.
Right. It's who you're comfortable with.
Yeah. So
LFA.
the man is still going to experience it,
But I think most
Sarah,
go ahead.
So there was a time I was on like a vacation, like I think it was like 2015, with one of my girlfriends, and I was there one week. Then she came the next week to meet with me and my family, and I could tell she was on the period because she wanted to break up with me, and she even told my parents like, I think I'm breaking up with Tricky, and I was like, what the fuck? Like even my mom was like, is she in her like period thing again? Because I told her about this because she used to have like this pattern, like when she entered her period mood, she started to like be like, I think I'm gonna break up with Triggy. And I was like, this is the worst time for you to be at the vacay, because then she broke up with me, and then we had this argument. Then we came back together. When we came back to Denmark, it was just like I just woke up one morning and just got tired of it. So I was like, release. Like I just can't do it no more. Yeah, I was like,
power of Christ
no.
compels you. But I think that, like, I mean, I've always been capable of giving fair warnings. Like, I know my period's coming. Just bear with me. Please have patience. Please be kind to me. And
Here. You're talking about a period. I'm talking about menopause. That's like it's like apples and oranges. A period is nothing like menopause. It's two different things. We should be talking about menopause. Periods are nothing. Wait, guys, we want
I'm
women.
afraid of periods, Harry. I'm afraid of periods.
Sarah, listen. Sarah, wait, hold on, Sarah. These are the women we want. We want the ones that are on their periods. These are what we seek out. Women that are still, wait, guys, you should really only want to be with women that have to go to the store to buy tampons or Kotex once a month. The other women, you don't, that's all I'm saying. Sarah, you just said it. Why? I'll tell you why. Because I'd rather be around a bitchy woman 1 week out of 30 than 30 out of 30. And that's just reality. And I'm speaking about it because I've gone through it. I've done it with female friends. I don't know how many females you know. Hey, wait, Sarah, have you ever lived with a menopausal woman? Probably not. I have. Okay.
my mother.
Did you ever sleep with a menopausal woman in the same bed? Probably not.
Come on, Carrie.
Need I say more? So who's the expert on menopausal women? Me. Now, when you go through menopause, you know what I'm talking about. Guys, don't listen to her. She doesn't know what she's talking about. It's nothing like what she said. And you know what? It's not even, I'm telling you, man, it's totally, women, wait, Sarah, I'd take a chick on her period any day of the week compared to a chick going through menopause. That's just reality. Look, I know I come on here and say some outrageous shit, right? But that's reality. And guys, you know what? Think about it. When do you usually have to deal with a chick who's 50 menopausal? When you're like 50 to 60, usually 5-10 years older than them. So you're already getting enough. Oh, here's the key to that.
By that age, he should have plenty of experience with women on their periods. So a menopause is like nothing to him because he already knows what he's doing.
What did I just get, sweetie? What did I just get done saying? They're nothing alike. Trust me. Being in menopause is not anything close. Imagine being on your period every day times 5 or 10. Times 5 or 10. I'm telling you.
Why are we talking about periods and menopause on this channel?
Because this is the wall that men have to face. When you ladies turn 50, that's why we're talking about it, because this is the wall.
But
they always
all
talk
high
about
value men. They're all gonna marry 23-year-olds anyway. So what's it matter?
No, all I'm saying is
they'll be dead.
The wall you ladies, look, you heard it here first, guys. The wall that you ladies go through at 35 to 40, that affects you way more than it affects me or anybody on this panel, and they will agree. But the wall that you go through at 50, the actual second wall, that affects my ass. That could affect every one of these guys' asses. Don't you guys agree with me?
No, I don't.
Then tell me why you don't agree.
I don't know, Carrie, man. I don't know.
Carrie, you're the only one old enough that has to deal with that right now.
Right, and I'm trying to pass the knowledge on to these younger guys. Wait, what do you think I'm on here for? I got other shit to do. I'm on here trying to educate younger guys what to expect when they're my fucking age. What do you think I come on here for? I'm trying to tell younger guys, this is what you have to look forward to. What am I here for?
I just love setting you off, Carrie.
What?
Carrie, the new menopause expert. Leave it to a man to think he's the expert of menopause.
Trust me. I'm telling you.
Carrie, are you on menopause?
Guys, do a Google search right now and see what percentage of. I'm telling you, LFA and I are right. 50%. Most of these women that divorce their guys are doing it between 50 and 60 when they're going through fucking menopause. That is a fact. Half of them do it. I'm telling you guys. I'm just giving the information out. This is reality. I don't make this shit up. I'm not. Wait, what do you think? I'm making this shit up out of my ass? No, this is reality. This is how it is. It's the truth, guys. You don't know anything about menopause. You never slept in the same bed as a woman who's going through menopause. I have.
all of the
Yeah.
men listening are all high value men. They're all going to find a 23-year-old woman. And then by the time she turns 40 and she's no longer able to reproduce for him, he's going to get rid of her and find a new one that's 23 again. So he'll never have to deal with it.
Well, you know what?
Unless he's
Like
a simp.
Here's the weird thing I noticed. I was thinking earlier today, all the people, this is, I'm not going to sound like all the women that work with me or for me, not my female friends, but women that I usually deal with in my industry. You know, I'm still in it. But here's the thing. They're under 35 or 40. And then I noticed most of the guys I'm dealing with are over 35 or 40. Isn't that kind of weird? The guys I deal with tend to be over 35 or 40. The women I deal with tend to be under 35 or 40. What does that tell you? It tells you that guys like me, even when we're working with these women, we don't want to work with women that are 50 and already boss chicks and shit. We want to work with women younger than us that we can still mentor and they look up to us. Not some old broad who's been through menopause and she thinks her shit doesn't stink and she can tell me what to fucking do. See the difference? Guys, this is why we go for the younger women in the workforce and everything. Because if they're 20 or 30 years younger than you guys, guess what? They're going to inherently respect your ass more than if they're the same age as you or older than you. That's the fucking fact. Trust me. If you're older than these women, they're more likely to look up to you. That's why it's easier for me to deal with younger women, because what is a 50-year-old menopausal broad? What's she going to look up to? She's on her own ego trip. I like the younger girls. I'm not saying it's a daddy thing, but let's face it. I've helped. Like my assistant right now is Bulgarian. She's 25. She's been with me since 18, 7 fucking years. She's fucking loyal to me. 7 years she's been with me. I have another assistant who's about 41. She's been with me 15 years. When they turn 50, I dump them.
So Perry,
That age is good milk.
the first wall is 35. When you know she's no longer a young girl, and the second wall is menopause.
Yeah, 100%. And the first wall, just honest to God, I'm just, you know what? If I was coming on here and we were all Scientologists or some bullshit and I was making this shit up, it would be kind of funny. I'm just reporting facts. You know what, guys? To be honest with you, I wish women didn't go through menopause, and I wish a woman could be 80 years old and have a baby, but I don't make the rules. Now, why do I mention menopause? Because as a man, think about it. As a man, us men don't go through anything like that at all. The only thing a guy goes through is his T levels drop if he doesn't take care of himself. Okay? If he doesn't take care of himself, his T levels go down. Okay? His T levels will go down. If you want to maintain high T levels, let me tell you another way to maintain high T levels, which I figured out on my own, because mine are above 700. Low body fat. I'll tell you why. The higher your, this is just a fact. Check it out. The higher your body fat, it's just naturally going to, the more body fat you have on you, it will lower your T levels, because fat brings on estrogen or whatever. It just offshoots all that. So if you can maintain, I guarantee you, any guy that's 10% body fat or less, his T levels are at least 600, 700, or he wouldn't be. I'm telling you how it works. I know. And what gets your T levels up? If you fast. So if you fast 24 hours before you take a T level blood test, it will probably show higher, 50.5, who knows what. But if you fasting gets your T levels up too. Okay, what else?
If you have an orgasm within a few hours before you get your T levels checked, your prolactin will be really high.
Oh yeah, if you want it, I would not recommend jacking. No, don't fat. You don't want to fat probably. You know, you make a good point.
Well,
you don't want to work. You don't want to bank. You don't want to watch porn. You probably want to go 5, 6, 7 days before you jerk. You want to make sure you don't want to jerk off for 7 days before the blood test, right?
Carrie and the elephant guys, like I remember, like it was like night before I had like a boxing fight. Then it was one of my first fights. Then I did the thing, and then when the fight came, I was done, and I got like knocked out in like I think second round or something. And then I had like a rematch with the same guy, but this time around I was in retention for about like 3 months. I mean, I didn't count days, but it was definitely like 2 to 3 months, and I annihilated him. Like there's something about when you just keep it in, it goes to your thing. Like it's just you just become like a god. It's actually quite crazy. Like so, like to the young guys out there, retain that semen, man. Retain your assets.
Retain. let me make a point here. Black Savant said, nah, Carrie, the difference is the older women know you're a joke. They know I'm a joke. You know what, bro? I want them to know I'm a fucking joke. You know why? Because, wait, why would I want a woman over 50 or 45 to take me seriously enough to do anything with me? Because in reality, those are the type of women I don't really want to deal with, because for everything I mentioned, in other words, if you think I'm a joke, wait till you deal with a menopausal woman and you'll be coming back here crying like a little baby saying, you know what? He's right, he's right, he's right. In other words, here's his cope. Here's why he says that, because most guys have to deal with that. Now, here's the reason I'm mentioning this. Look, obviously, I'm not going to go out and marry a 25-year-old or 30-year-old or some young chick like that. You're going to date
Nuh-uh.
when they're cool. Here's what I'm saying. When it comes
Al Pacino.
no, when it comes to guys, listen, this menopause thing is not something that you just apply around women when it comes to dating them or marrying them. Well, married, you're stuck with it. But when you're dating a woman, that's another facet of it. But also women you work with. You do not want to work around women that are going through this. Look, I'm not saying all women, but I'm saying out of 100%, probably 70% of them you don't want to be around. At least 70, 75%, which is high enough. And you don't want to have to weed out the good one from the bad. It's like trying to find a good drunk from a bad drunk. You don't want to deal with it, so you just avoid it altogether. And so, guys, even if you're not banging these women, you don't necessarily want to work with them. Now, obviously, my 41-year-old, who's an assistant, or actually, she's on my level now. She's been moved up in the company I work with. But she's basically, when she's 50, obviously, we're not going to dump her at 50. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to go out and hire some 45 or 50-year-old. This lady started with me when she was 25, 26, one of them. So obviously, if they're loyal, wait, guys, listen to what I have to say. I'm definitely not saying, oh, when you find a 25-year-old, she's been faithful to you. When she turns 50, go through menopause, dump her. No, that's the ones you want to keep, and you can write it out through menopause. All I'm saying is, if you're fresh out looking for women to hire to work or to date, and you can take your pick, you don't want to look at 45, 50 plus year old women to work with even. I'm just telling you from my experience. And you know what? Most women don't even want to work with any woman, her own age or otherwise. So all these women that deny what I have to say, they all agree with me deep down by their actions, because their actions are, most of these women that deny it, they have more male friends than female friends. Some of them just have male friends for the attention. They have to be the queen bee. She knows what I'm talking about. I'm just telling you, young guys, what to avoid. Go ahead, Sarah.
You know what though? Like, what's the point of saying all this? Like, what you're saying? Young guys got to avoid 50-year-old women
when they're my age. Yeah, eventually you're going to have to. Not tomorrow, today.
I mean, what's the whole point of this, though, Carrie?
It was
what's
just
the whole point of this conversation?
There was no point.
I mean, it's just like I'm trying to. No, I'm listening to you.
But remember,
this applies to guys your age. You're 41, right? Well, you're 41, bro. You're gonna be close to 50, 45, 50. You're gonna be dating. What, guys? Listen, in 5, 10 years, when he's going out with women 45 to 50, they'll come back here saying, "Carrie, you were 100% right. You were 100% right." Yeah, I told you so.
You're off your rocker tonight.
Carrie, the whole thing that you just started saying all came from me just saying I broke up with.
What up, Sophie?
And then you menopause.
No, you're wrong, because LFA said that. No, first of all, LFA said that I emailed him or I left a comment. This is what I want to talk about. The wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're thinking.
Save us, Sophie.
Yeah.
This
Nobody wants to comment. Nobody's even challenging what I'm saying. Come on, there's got to be.
Yeah, you're off your rocker, bro. All what you're saying, you're totally off your rocker.
Then disagree with me. Tell me why. Tell me why.
I don't.
I mean, I don't know what
okay,
there's.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because by that age, right? I'm gonna just assume maybe he's 50 and he might be like between 50 and 55. By that age, he's not going to give 2 fucks whether she's a bitch or not. He's already dealt with her for X amount of years. Nobody cares, Carrie. He doesn't care.
You know what? You're right.
Hold on a second, Carrie. You literally just went off for the last 15 minutes. But like, he's already learned to deal with her. He has been developing practice and preparation for menopause for the last probably 20 years of his life with his wife. Okay, he's ready for whatever menopause brings, and he probably loves her, and they've been married for X amount of years. They've had children. They've been through worse together. Okay, so what? She's a bitch for 30 days straight for a little bit, whatever. But that eventually goes away, just like a period. It comes and then it
Sarah,
goes.
Sarah, don't you listen? I said if a woman's been with you, like I have a 41-year-old assistant, when she turns 50, I'm not just going to fire her, get rid of her. What I'm saying is if you're with a woman for 20, 30 years, yes, you ride out menopause. But what I'm saying is if you're not around if you're looking for somebody to hire, if you're looking to somebody to date, you don't typically seek out a 50-year-old woman.
Well,
Carrie, you've
she's
said a
around
lot.
menopause.
It's
That would
time.
be
Time
age
out, Carrie.
discrimination.
I want to
That
jump
would
in
be
here.
age discrimination if you didn't hire somebody just because of their age. But for a man to date a 50-year-old woman, I'm assuming he's probably in his 50s or 60s as well. So like he's probably well prepared for that. Or, you know, if she's a bitch, he's just gonna dump her and move on. Like, but I mean, at that age, Carrie, if you're dating at that age, there's a lot of like, there's, oh, you know, hurt my back today getting out of bed. Oh, I've got
You'll
arthritis.
probably be dating at that
Oh,
age. You will probably
oh
be
my
dating.
God.
Don't fool
Like there's
yourself.
so many bigger issues, and it comes with age. We all age. You have to
Right. You will be.
I accept the fact that my metabolism's not riding the same as it used to. I accept the fact that I'm not as young and cute and tiny as I was when I was 20. Well, maybe still tiny, but either way, like I accept the fact that I'm a different person now in my 30s than I was in my 20s. We accept that fact. But like here you are trying to elaborate to men that like, oh, women in their 50s when they hit menopause, like they've hit this wall, you don't want to date him, whatever, whatever. But I think any man at that age is going to accept that fact because that's his dating age range.
Well, what did I say? Even if you're not dating, I said if you're looking for women to hire, what guy,
That
what
is
man
age
any
discrimination.
age, what man any age is going to go out and hire a woman who's 50 years old? Probably no man.
Honestly, she's probably trying to be retired by that point, Carrie. Like, if she's a smart woman, she's probably either, if she is trying to get a job, it's probably some part-time, I don't give a shit job. You know, like, I don't know any 50-year-old person going out there finding a brand new job unless they're like a, you know, senior executive being hired on after doing 20 years at one place. I mean, that's just absurd. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. Oh, don't hire.
No, it's not. You just laid the foundation for what I'm about to say.
Actually,
You're right. At 50, we start putting these women. You're right. What happens at 50 is either the woman's already in a course that she's worked her way up, or if she's not, she's gonna have a tough time finding a fucking job at 50. That's just reality.
Harry,
Guys
that
are,
again,
wait, it's true
age
for men too.
discrimination.
It's true for men too. It's true for men. It's also true for men.
Carrie, you are off your rocker.
Seriously,
What's up with all the negativity tonight, man?
I hired the sweetest.
It's not negative. I'm just trying to put.
I think somebody made you mad, Carrie.
Somebody did. I will say, Carrie, I hired the sweetest, kindest, most delicate, probably 60-year-old woman, and she was phenomenal. She wasn't that great at her job, but as far as a people person, she was very pleasant. She was very kind. She was thoughtful towards everyone and everything, and I never heard a bad word or negative concept come out of her mouth. Sweet little lady.
What did I say? I said once they hit 60, once they're 60 plus, they tend to mellow out again.
Oh my God, you're killing me, Smalls.
Dude, that's when they get adjusted to it. Wait. That's when they get adjusted to the menopause. You don't get adjusted to your menopause going through your menstrual cycle. Are you crazy?
No,
you get adjusted to it after you've gone through it. Then you regulate yourself. By the time they're 60, they're mellowed out again. It's between 50 and 60, guys. There's a 10-year gap.
Gary, some women go through it in their 40s. I could even start it in a few years. I mean, there's it's not like there's an actual, you will start your menopause at this exact age. You know, like that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
I use 50 as I'm using 50 as the rough number. I said it to gentlemen.
You're prescribing like a specific equation to something that has too many variables. Whoa.
All I'm doing is giving everybody a reason here why no matter what the age of a man, he would prefer to deal with a woman under 30, or the younger the better. That's all I'm doing here, is just reinforcing. It's not just we like young women because they have younger, hotter, tighter bodies. We like young women because they haven't, I'm not gonna say ran through, I don't want to use that. They're just, in other words, we like younger women because
Innocence.
not even innocence, they tend to respect. I find younger women respect me more than women my own fucking age. I don't know why. Can you
Sounds
comment
like
on that, Sarah?
sounds like
Carrie,
somebody
I just
hurt
think
Carrie.
you have to settle for whatever woman's going to tolerate your silliness.
No, I didn't say it had to do with even relationships. Other than forget even dating or marrying women, I'm saying even working with women.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like based on the chat, I don't think anybody cares what you're saying right now. I mean,
Right, because they're not, they haven't gone through my lived
concept that
experience.
you're going with, like, and nobody cares about hiring people because this isn't like a business channel. Even at that, again, it's age discrimination if you ever say that as an employer or somebody who is, has to do the process. I mean, but
I'm
as
not
far
hiring
as
anybody.
dating,
I'm
as
not
far
hiring
as
anybody.
Jesus Christ,
I'm
Carrie, again, you went off for like 15 minutes, bro. Can I just have a second? But I think as far as dating, not every woman is this way or that way, and not every man is this way or that way.
I didn't say every. Did I say every? No.
You literally just said women in their 50s don't date that, like
75% of them. I said 75% do not.
Okay.
Man, I'm trying to
Nobody
come up
data
with a
for
reason
that
this
one.
conversation comes out without Carrie.
Oh God, I'm ready to move
Never
on to
said
the
every woman. Well, hey, Steph, do you think I'm that stupid where I'm going to say every fucking woman when they should? No, just 25% women that go through menopause, and you can't even fucking tell they go through menopause. Probably it's like 25% of all drunks are happy drunks. The rest are sad drunks. I'm just, we've got people that agree with me. Like Aaron C says that I'm right, and everybody knows I'm right. And you know what it is?
No, you're not,
Nobody
bro.
wants to make the truth.
You're off your rocker.
No person, like anybody below 50 is more than likely not dating. Like any man below 50 is probably not dating a woman in her 50s, right? But
eventually these guys will have to know this knowledge now. I'm giving guys knowledge now that they may not have to deal with for 20 years. That's what I'm doing.
But any man in his 50s or 60s, if he is trying to date a woman that's in her 50s that might be going through menopause, like I think he's already prepared for that. Like,
There is no preparing. Are you a man? There is, guys, there's no preparing. I'll tell you why, because it affects every woman differently. Sorry, go ahead.
And if he is trying to date a woman that is in that age range, like if she's being that bitchy, she's not going to be trying to date Carrie. Like she's probably not. Honestly, she's probably
Sarah, you know as well as I do, women always have some dude that they're fucking on the side at some point. They never go more than, I don't care. Guys, listen, she just made a good point. Guys, if a woman's single, no matter what age she is, she's getting penis probably within every few months, no matter what. Women who are single never would go, you know how you hear there's 1/3 of all men under 30 are going sexless for a year. Women would never, most women don't have to go sexless for fucking 24 hours if they don't want to. Most women will not go sexless for more than 3 to 6 months, guys. So even a woman who, unless she's Adriana Flowers, most women, if they're not with a guy, they'll either get a boyfriend every 6 months or they may just find some fuck buddy every 6 months. But most women, and you know what? I don't blame them, but am I right, Sarah? Most women never go longer than 6 months without getting fucky fucked, and they can get fucky fucked anytime they want, right, Sarah?
Does that make you sad, Carrie, knowing that you can't and women can?
No, I can get fucky fucked whenever I want to because I have fuck buddy. I could go to a massage parlor. I got a massage parlor. You know what, Sarah? I could get fucked quicker than you. I could go to a massage parlor and spend the money and get quick. Where you got to go out and deal with some dude's emotion, I could just go find some Asian chick to fucky fuck me. and give her $100. So I can get, Sarah, right now, I could go get laid quicker than you right now. I can get laid within 20 minutes of leaving my door.
You
Can
have
you?
to, but you would have to
Can
pay
you get
for
laid
it.
within, Sarah, can you get laid within 20 minutes of leaving your door right now?
Probably could.
And if you can you?
I probably could.
Will you?
No, I could, Carrie. I choose not to.
She chooses not to. Whereas for a man, we would think nothing of going out and getting laid in 20 minutes if we really wanted to. It wouldn't even bother us. Right? I might do on the spot.
What's up, buddy? How's Papa tonight?
So Sarah, it's safe
What's
to
up,
say,
guys?
I have a question, Sarah. Are you back? I think you answered before. I'm not sure. Are you back on Tinder yet?
No, I haven't. I haven't done Tinder yet.
We're at 50-50 for who won. If anybody out there that hasn't voted yet,
Was
only
there
got
a vote?
15 votes.
I didn't know there was a poll.
I didn't know there was a poll either.
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious. Carrie can win this all he wants. Kudos to Carrie and his menopausal expertise.
Hold
I'm
on.
just believe me, I don't wake up every morning and think about this shit. And thank God I don't have to worry about it because, hey guys, let me preface this by saying I don't have to deal with menopausal women at all if I don't want to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you could. What's that noise? You
Sorry.
could take on a. You could take on a. I would do a poll of like, does anybody care about this actual topic?
Eventually they will. Eventually, you know what? It affects every man at some point. So eventually every man, whether he cares about it or not, is going to be fucking affected by it. It's like taking a piss. Everybody's going to go through it.
Yoda
Yeah.
is in that age range. I would actually be curious as to what Master Yoda thinks to this effect. If you don't mind, Master Yoda, what your
Yeah,
thoughts?
sure. Yeah. Look, this whole wall thing, right? First, I just want to talk about this whole wall cope that a lot of people go on about. Look, there are well-preserved women in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and beyond who look terrific for their ages. And I say that with some bias because I do prefer older women. And the mature age hookers that I see are old women. The youngest one I see, she's 45, and the oldest, she's in the late 60s, but they're still beautiful women. Obviously, in terms of their fertility, yes, that obviously declines. That's just Mother Nature. But in terms of their beauty, no, it's still beautiful, and it's even at those ages. So now this whole thing that women hitting the wall is absolute bullshit. If a woman takes care of herself, or she doesn't go out in the sun too much, she doesn't drink and party too much, if she takes care of herself, she can still look beautiful well into her advanced years.
Hang on, I'm not talking about the exterior. I'm talking about the interior. The exterior, you're right. I live in Palm Springs. I see women who are 65 and 75 that have nice asses and bodies every fucking day. You don't have to tell me that. I know. I'm just saying upstairs. It's not their bodies. Look, every Thursday, like today, I go and I work out at this one hill, and people are there, the same people every Tuesday and Thursday. I go Thursday. And this one woman's 55, 56. This chick's running up and down these hills. She's in better shape than most 25-year-old chicks. But what I'm saying is, it's upstairs, Yoda. You're paying for You're paying for these women. You're renting them. They're going to put on a smiley face. But imagine if you had a relationship with these women. That you're talking like if you're just fucking these women, it doesn't. You're right. What's it matter? Go ahead, Yoda. Sorry.
But like I said before, if they look after themselves, they'll still look good. But in terms of upstairs, well, it just depends on the woman and her personality. But another reason I prefer older women is intelligence. Like there's one thing that turns me.
Yoda, you're paying. Guys, listen to this first. Before you talk, listen. Everybody, he's paying these women $200-300. Why? So he doesn't have to deal with their fucking attitudes. So if they have a shitty attitude, they better put on a smiley face, just like some employee of yours, or they better not see him that day. Am I correct, Yoda? So obviously these women are going to be in a good mood. You're paying, they're like actresses. You pay them money, they're going to smile and fuck you. Am I right, Yoda?
Well, you're right to a degree, but I have to pay for sex because I'm too ugly to attract civilians. I'm forced to. I don't have a choice. I have to pay the ugly tax. You know what the ugly tax is? is when you're a sub-3 man and you're forced to pay for sex because no civilian will want you. But that's life and my tough shit. Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, we had to give you an air horn for that. That was real.
You're fucking. I bet you bang. You know what? You're probably banging hotter women than even LFA's banging, right? Who knows?
Oh,
I mean,
bullshit. No.
you can be. Wait, if you're gonna pay for it, here, guys. If you're gonna pay for sex, don't you want to pay for a chick who's an 8, 9, or 10?
Yeah, but look, one of the women that I see, she's 47 years old. I've been seeing for 3 years. She's a redhead. She's hot. I think she is, right? Last time I saw her 2 weeks ago, and she squirted twice on me within 45 minutes because she likes sex and she gets into it. So, and she's beautiful for a 47-year-old woman. She's beautiful, and I'll tell her that. She is, and but that's another reason I prefer older women because they're better in bed. Young women don't know what they're doing. They're fucking hopeless. Sorry, pardon my French, but they are. They're useless. Whereas young, older women, they know what they're doing.
Is the redhead the one you go? Is the redhead the one you go down on?
You're going to be personal there. Look, whatever.
It's a fucking hooker. What do you care? We don't know who you are.
Yeah, I do so what. But
I'm getting personal. Wait, guys, I'm getting personal. He's going by a phony name, and we're not even mentioning any of these chicks. Nobody knows. In other words, dude, nobody even knows your real name. Everybody knows my real name, and I get personal. You're behind Master. You know what? It doesn't matter how personal I get because nobody knows you.
Yeah. No, we do whatever. Yeah, we have very passionate sex with these ladies because I want them to get off as well. I know it's hard because I'm ugly, but I do my best. But she squirted twice in this, so she wasn't faking that, was she?
Nope.
Now, when she squirts twice, do you ever feel like telling her, "Give me my money back, babe"?
No, why? No, why? No, she's giving me a great service.
You have to pay double.
No.
I'm teasing.
Now, Fiona, what is the average amount of time you last with these women?
What do you mean last? As in
when from the time you enter till the time you bust like a rocket? What's your approximate?
I don't know. 15, 20 minutes or so. I hold it. I mean,
really that long? 15? Yeah. Oh, I would think.
Yeah, you pace yourself. You don't go too fast, otherwise you'll climax too early. You learn to pace yourself.
Too bad. Now, the woman you're seeing, the redhead, how many? You've probably talked to her as far as you have a rough idea. She probably sees regulars, right? She probably doesn't see a lot of new people. So, how many guys do you think she's seeing besides you?
I don't know. Look, probably heaps, but I mean, so what? You got to apply the same thing to civilian women who sleep around a lot. So, who cares?
Okay, now it's pretty safe to say that not every guy that she sees is getting her to squirt once, let alone twice.
Probably
Am
some
right?
do, some don't. Yeah, well, some do, some don't. It just depends how good they are, I guess.
Okay, that's a good question. Does she ever say shit like you, like, "Gosh, you're the only guy I squirt with," or "I can only squirt with a small"? Does she ever build you go up that way?
She said it once or twice, but I mean, look, she could be blowing snatching up my ass. Who knows?
Fuck her then, man. She should be building up your ego every time. If I was her, I'd be saying, you know what? Only you can make me squirt, Master Yoda. Only you can make me squirt. That's what she should be telling your ass. What are you paying her for? All right. But she said
they're paid to provide a service, and you got to respect them. You know, they're not there. Right. They're not paid to take shit, and I treat them like a queen, and they treat me like a king.
I love it. Now she's 45, right? When she hits menopause, how old is she?
47.
47. Okay. She has not hit menopause yet, has she?
I think she has.
So here's why I'm asking. Because as she enters menopause, we're going to have a first-hand experience from Master Yoda, and to see if he can. Here's what will happen. When she enters menopause, and she'll probably tell him, he can report back and tell us whether the mood was different, whether her vajayjay was more dried out, whether she couldn't come as easily. So, Master Yoda, you're in a way, because I'm not going to be banging up over 45-year-olds. So, you're in a situation now where the next couple of years, you'll be able to report back to us if what I said was true more than anybody else. Don't you agree, Master Yoda?
Who knows? I mean, you know, I go to older because I prefer that. And look, it'd be creepy for me to see a young woman. I'm 55 years old. I mean, if I went to see a woman who was 25, it'd be creepy. No, I mean, she's old enough to be my daughter.
Okay. No, I agree, bro, I agree. Will you do me a favor though? Not 25. Will you do me a favor? Just do me one favor, please. 25 is too young. I wouldn't even go. Well, 25, I would fuck. 23, under 23, I wouldn't fuck. But I would go. For me personally, guys, 23 is my bottom range. If I was going to get an escort, I would get a 23-year-old, 25-year-old if I wanted to. But here's what I recommend for him. Master Yoda, will you do me one favor? And you can say, go fuck me, Scott, yourself. Here's the favor. Will you do me a favor and just forget the 25-year-old, just get a 35-year-old, get somebody Sarah's age. Will you do me a favor and get a chick? Will you just say, I'm going to go find someone who's, get a referral. Find a woman 35 to 40, bang her, and I bet when you come back to me, you're going to say, you know what, Carrie, you were fucking right. This woman was so horny. She scored it 10 times. I guarantee you guys, watch what happens when he goes and he gets a 35 to 40-year-old. You know why? Because she's at her horniest. Master Yoda, will you do that favor for me? Get a 35 to 40-year-old.
Because it's not going to work. She's too young. She's not old enough to be my daughter. It's creepy. It's awkward. It's going to be awkward for her. It's going to be awkward for me.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Here's my, wait. Do you have a daughter? Wait, hold on. Do you have a daughter?
No, I don't have kids.
He doesn't have kids. He's like me. Guys, listen up. Guys, you know what the one advantage of not having kids is, like me? Think about it. Let's say I had a daughter. She would probably be in her 30s. So it would be hard for me to go fuck a chick who's 25 knowing I had a 35-year-old daughter, right? Yes. So guess what? Here's the advantage of not having kids, especially daughters. Guess what? I could go bang a 25-year-old and I don't have to think, oh, she's my daughter. She's younger than my daughter. Here's the difference. I'm fucking her, telling her, I'm your daddy, you are my daughter, da, da, da. That's the difference. And I recommend you do the same thing. In fact, you know what? Just do it. You know what? Go, I swear to God, go find the 35 to 40-year-old. Go find a 35 to 40-year-old, and I guarantee you'll come back and you'll say, I was right. First of all, you're only what, 55? I'm asking you to find a 35, 37-year-old. That's perfect for you. That's perfect. She's with you, dude. You should only be banging women that are 20 years or more younger than you. That was my whole point. That's my point.
That's your opinion, but I said it's creepy. Sorry. Yeah, look, I might be an ugly creep, but I don't behave like one. I might look like a creep, but I don't behave like one.
Do you think if you're 55 fucking a 35-year-old, that is creepy and you have no kids? How the hell is that creepy if you have no kids? I could see if you had a daughter who was 35. You don't have any kids. You should.
Hold on, Adriana Flowers. It's not daddy issues anymore. It's grandpa issues.
Daddy.
Fucking dead.
You know what's funny, guys? Listen to this. Wait, hold on. This is how fucked up things are. You know why? If a woman was 50, listen, guys. If a woman's 55 and she goes out and fucks, be quiet. Hold on. If a woman's 55,
Harry,
she's attractive.
Hang on a second. Everybody stay there.
Subscribe to the channel.
Facts.
Done, Dylan. Well done. It's perfect, too. He sounds just like you.
Hello?
He's been practicing that for months. You know it.
Let me make a point. Guys, here's how weird we got. Listen to this.
Oh, my God. You're making a point.
Let me make a point. If a woman is attractive and she's 55 and she wants to go bang a 35-year-old pool boy, in today's world, it's girl power, boss babe. Nobody said boo about a 55-year-old woman fucking a 35-year-old pool boy. But all of a sudden, if a 55-year-old dude wants to fuck some 35-year-old chick, he's got problems. It's weird, blah, blah, blah. This is complete fucking bullshit. Go look in the Bible. My ancestors, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Moses, and even, forget Jesus, but these folks, these guys are in their 60s, fucking 20-year-olds and having kids with them. This is historical. So when this guy's creep, you know what? This is what society's done to him. They haven't feminized you, but they fed you so much bullshit. They're making it seem like it's wrong for a 55-year-old dude to use a 35-year-old woman, when in reality, he can still get her pregnant, right? What 55-year-old woman could get pregnant by a 35-year-old Chad? None. My point is, society is so twisted now.
Sarah and
Wait,
Abraham?
you know what's funny? Your friend Ashley's 38 and she fucks a 19, 20-year-old, 21-year-old and nobody says boo. And this guy's 55 and he's afraid to fuck a 50,
In the Bible,
35-year-old.
in the Bible, Sarah and Abraham, they were like 100 years old, and God said, "You shall have a child, my darling." And Sarah got pregnant at a very old age.
Do you think they went by the same year system that we?
You know what's so funny that you say that, because I've had this thought in my brain forever since like reading more about Sarah and Abraham and like diving into their story a little more. And I've always thought that same concept. Like, I wonder if maybe their time concept, like our years are different from their years,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So I wonder if maybe she was in her 50s.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably in her 20s.
Not if they're saying she was what, 112, I think it was.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think it would have been her 20s. I mean, bare minimum, because think about it. Like, she was having Abraham, like, basically sleep with her servants to bear children. So he went and made a bunch of babies with all of her, like, their servants. But a woman in her 30s or 40s, that's typically when you go barren or you have a harder time getting pregnant. So I think, I'm wondering if she was one of those that in her early 20s, it just wasn't happening. And then by the time she hit her 30s, 40s, like, okay, like, I give up, go sleep with my servants. And then by the time she hit her 50s, I think that's when she actually.
I don't know. I mean, I can't really give an opinion on that. I don't know anything about it. But I do kind of agree with Carrie that I don't think it's creepy for a 55-year-old to get with a 35-year-old.
I don't either. I mean, my God, like, I've always dated older men forever. So I'm not opposed to that idea whatsoever.
I just want to say, I want to throw in there, I've been a little bit quiet here. I think a lot of married couples, I mean, as long as the age gap is large enough, they kind of look forward to that menopause where, they can, I mean, I've heard of couples who just love screwing when they're, after menopause. I mean, I don't know. That's why I think there's it's a big negative take and a generalization on,
Yeah, they love screwing. Yeah, bro, 10 years after menopause.
Why?
Once these women go 10 years
So this
past,
is every woman, Carrie? This is like Jennifer Aniston then? Is this Jennifer Aniston?
75% is my number. I'm just giving a 75% number.
Carrie, what's the oldest you've ever been with?
Okay. The oldest I've ever been with, this is bizarre. I was actually about 28 and I hooked up with a woman who was about 54, but she looked like she was about 45. So that's the only time I banged a woman over 50. Otherwise, they've all been under 45 pretty much, or my ex-wife. But I just don't, I don't know. I'd rather, look, guys, these women, I'm just saying, if you think younger women are problematic, a lot of these older women are even more problematic because you know what it is? If you think these young women are traumatized, think of a lot of these older women I run into are way traumatized because they've been older and they've been through more traumatic situations.
You sounded especially frustrated tonight, Carrie.
He is he not? Like, normally he's pretty chill.
Like, it sounds like something made him mad.
Strain of weed tonight.
I just have a lot going on. I just have a lot. I mean, I have to fly out of town tomorrow. I have a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're flying to Japan, how are you so worked up over something like this?
I'm not going to Japan. I'm going to Miami.
Or
going to Japan.
Oh, yeah.
It's only 4.5 hours. If I was going to Japan, I wouldn't be talking to you.
I thought that's what you said.
No, I'm going to Miami. One reason I'm going because I used to live part-time down there for 15 years, so I'm actually thinking of buying a small little place down there, just maybe like a 1-bedroom place. So that's one reason. And I have friends down there. So
Carrie, you said in the comment section, you said Thursday I'll call in to talk about the 2 walls women hit. The first at age 40 when their eggs go dry, and the second at age 50 when their vajayjay goes dry. Master Yoda responded by saying that's not entirely true. There are many well-preserved women who have taken care of themselves, who are well into their 40s, 50s, and beyond. Then you responded, body-wise, yes, Yoda. Attitude and how much cock they have taken over the different taken are a different story. True. Those hookers you see, bro, have higher body counts than mine at 65. Haha. You're scaring the ladies who watch, Carrie. Once that vajayjay stops bleeding, it's like a dude in a chick's body. It's semi-homosexual experience, in my opinion.
we will
Compared
not
to
be
the younger
listening.
You know what? I'm going to go.
That's ridiculous.
Okay. Carrie, I haven't checked my show hidden comments. These are the comments that YouTube has deemed are worthy of hiding and deleting on their own, but I can bring them back up. And look, they're all you. There's a Master Yoda in there too. Stop paying women over 45 for sex. You're part of the simp problem. If so, they should be paying you for the privilege of sitting on your big Australian salami.
Jesus Christ.
We'll just leave it. I think that's good to go. But interesting. You guys have been going at it for a few days now.
Well, because LFA, don't you agree? By him doing that, what he's doing is just inflating, like these women that he's paying money for. If every guy out there stopped paying a woman over 45 or 50 for sex, guess what? The woman who's over 45 or 50 would have to just women over 45 or 50 should not be charging men for sex. That's what I'm saying.
But he is happy doing that. Leave the man alone. Just because it's not your thing doesn't mean it's not his. We all have to.
It's a free country. He can do what he wants. I'm just saying as a whole. Am I correct, Sarah? The more, look, if guys start giving 65-year-old women money to fuck them, it's going to make 65-year-old women think they can sell their box to men.
Look,
all he's doing is inflating their egos. He's inflating these women's egos.
Carrie, it's called hoflation. Okay, it happens. But in any event, it works for Master Yoda. Leave the man alone. He's happy with what he's got.
You know, it's funny though, if he found a 35 to 40-year-old, if he found a good, you know what, Sarah, listen, if he found a 35 to 40-year-old that was an excellent fuck, he would come back here and say, you know what, Carrie, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. I agree with you, blah, 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 blah. It would be a moot point. We all know it's true too. We all know it's true, Sarah. Like Sarah, Sarah, guys, listen, Sarah, you're a handful now. At 50, I would not want to be a guy around you at 50 years old, Sarah. You would drive me up the fucking wall when you turn 50. Seriously. You drive me up the wall now.
Carrie, now you really are a little upset tonight. You're personal attacking now. And your personal these are personal attacks on one of your favorite people too.
No, love for the love, Carrie. Come on, man.
I'm not making an attack. I just, you know what it is? Like I said, I have a lot going on right now. So I am stressed out. I'm doing a lot of shit.
I give you a big cyber hug.
Oh.
You obviously just need some love tonight. Like what's pickling your pickle right now? Why are you so upset?
First of all, I'm not. I'm just, look, all I'm saying is
you're okay, Carrie. We always talk personal, right? Like that's something that you always kind of ask everybody else. So I'm gonna pull a Carrie here. You don't have to answer my question, but if you want to, you don't have to. You can tell me to fuck off, but I'm gonna ask you, what's really bothering you today? Because you really are like upset and you're going off and stressed out.
Actually, I'm not upset, believe it or not. Well, because no, I mean, I have a couple of issues that I don't want to talk about, but they're sort of business related. So, I mean, I just have a lot of stuff going on right now that I mean, even I have stuff going on that, I mean, you know what it is? I have to go to Miami. I'm going to be there till Monday, like 4 days. And I have like 8, 9. I have like a bunch of shit I have to do in a small amount of time when I'm there. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is it kind of like stressful
Ooh.
getting this all situated and like work
Yeah,
wise?
I need an assistant like Sarah to come with. No, I don't need to. No, it's just I got a lot going on. Plus, one of my cats was kind of sick, so it's stressful. You know, I got a lot. You know, it's just. Hey, Sarah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a stress. I may be semi-retired. I have, you know, I'm in a stressful business where there's a lot of bullshit that goes on. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I can imagine because you're kind of like in that music and video industry, right?
Well, yeah, more short. I mean, I don't know what you'd call it now. I mean, yeah, I make sort of music videos, live stream shows. So it's a, it's, but I'll tell you one thing. In
Go ahead.
that business, this is what's weird. In that business, this is weird. Listen up, guys. In that business, I don't care how big the star is or the DJ or whatever. These guys are more humble and have more humility, definitely than me. No, than most people in this chat right now, or most people that'll be listening to this. In fact, the people I work with, they don't have the super big. If they did, I wouldn't be able to work with them. But like I noticed, like the people, like in my business, the higher up you go, the more humble these people get for some reason because they're grateful for what they're doing. So I don't have to deal with a lot of big egos. I just have to deal with a lot of. Can you imagine going somewhere for 3 days and you have to deal with like 7, 8 things when you get there, and
Yeah.
everything's timed by the hour? That's what I have to deal with.
Stressful. That sounds very stressful, Carrie, and I'm so sorry that you have to go through all of that right now. It doesn't sound fun, and it sounds like you got a lot of things that you're probably juggling to make sure it happens because it sounds like you're probably higher up, and you know you're probably a decision maker and a person that has to make shit happen, and things aren't happening the way it's supposed to happen, and so it's
Well,
all.
here's what it is. I'll tell you one thing. Well, for one thing, I have to. People, I need to be like every year I have to assemble crews of 12, 15 people to work a certain event. So, you know, I do, even though I'm not dealing with a lot of egos, here's what it is, guys. Even though you're not, when you're doing what I do, even though you're not dealing with a lot of different egos, because the people above me don't really have egos, and the people below me can't really pull an ego trip on me, right? But here's what you're dealing with: a lot of different personalities, and everybody, you know what I'm saying? So you're dealing, even if you're not dealing with people's egos, you have to deal with people's personalities. And when you start, I don't like dealing with like, I don't know, it's easier for me to, I don't know, I don't like dealing, I don't want to have to, you know what it is? The older I get, the less responsibility I want. And I don't want to have to deal with 12 to 15 people underneath me like I did 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. But I find I still have to. So
You're also responsible for them too, right?
oh yeah, I'm
Yeah,
responsible.
that's a heavy weight on your shoulders. So I can understand why you're feeling a little tense right now because a lot of things kind of are depending on you to make the decisions and to make things happen. And so these people are relying on you to make sure it happens. You know?
Well, here's what it
Guys,
is.
man, I just go to bed. I love all you, man. LFA,
Okay.
you're the best.
See you, Tricky.
Yeah.
Bye,
No,
Tricky.
here's
Love,
what it is.
guys. Love everybody.
This Ultra
Carrie, man,
Fest that I
you
did.
love Carrie, man. I'm gonna buy you a beer next time, all right?
All right, good night. Here's what it is, Sarah. This Ultra Fest that I've been involved with for like 12, 13 years and live streaming 10 years and 11. What's happening is we're in our 20, this is like the 25th anniversary in March in Miami. So I have to not just work, I have to do 2 jobs now. I'm making a documentary behind the scenes. So now I have to hire people. Now I have to deal with like, instead of having to deal with one crew, now I have to deal with a crew of like 12 people, and then I have to deal with a crew of about 3, 4 other people. So yeah, it's very stressful having to deal with all that shit because because at my age, here's what it is. I don't want to, unfortunately, I have responsibility that I have to deal with, but I don't necessarily at my age want to deal with it.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, and my work day is pretty easy, you know, for what I do, and I don't have to bear a lot of stress on my shoulders, which is why I got the job I got.
How come you never tell us what you do? Can you tell us generally what you do?
Well, here's what I'm going to tell you. I went from being the director of compliance to kind of changing it up, and now I'm an executive admin. So because I held a very high level, high stressful like role that, and like it was a lot, and it got to a point where I was doing 80-hour weeks and it wasn't fun, and I was sitting where you were sitting, where I look like I'm going through menopause every day. So I backed myself out and I went back to kind of like an original position I had originally had in my 20s. And so now
What
I'm
type
in
of company? Can you tell us what type of company it is in general, or you don't want to tell us?
it's corporate, it's global, it's big. I don't want to speak any more of it, but it's a
It's a
well-known,
Fortune. It's a Fortune 500 company.
it's a big company. It's good.
They aren't going to want you to be, tied to the manosphere and yeah.
Exactly. Whereas if they found out, and then if I had said like where I work and what I do and whatever, it would be a problem. I think it would be a problem. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why? Why would it be a problem?
But
Why
I'm
would it
very
be a problem?
now, like I have easy days. I have very little things. I mean, it's high responsibility. There are crazy days. I do a lot of coordination. I do a lot of facilitation. But in general, overall, compared to what I was doing, like now the weight is off the shoulders and I can breathe, and it's much more feasible to, I mean, even my own daughter like recognized the difference when I switched companies, and she was like, "You're a different person, Mom." But because it was just very high stress before. But when you're, running as an operations specialist and you're director of compliance and you're kind of in charge of making sure that we follow all of the SEC regulations and all of these things, and the boxes are checked and the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted, and on top of that, it was like operations beyond that. And it was a lot. So
Really quick.
I can compare high stress.
I don't mean to interrupt. Real quick, this is the part of this stream when you chimed in and they're like, "Oh, granny porn," and blah blah blah. I just want to hear what they said again. I can't remember what it was.
Yes, it's probably the fat artist.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
Okay, 100%. Let's go take a look, see what's going on there.
Okay, so some context. Right now, Rachel's ghost in the bottom right is looking up Sarah's channel, to scope her out and find out what she's all about. And she's about to find it, and this is the response.
Oh, she's a real girl. She's a real girl. She's got granny slut, a lot of porn type stuff. Rachel.
Yeah, that's the sign of a real girl, all right.
Yeah.
So the waxed and V-Taper, your arch enemy. Hold on, I want to play that again. He just kind of nonchalantly drops like, "Oh yeah, she's a porno actress. Yeah, that's the sign of a real girl right there." Hold on.
Channel. Oh, she's a real girl. She's a real girl. She's got granny slut, a lot of porn type stuff. Rachel.
Yeah, that's the sign of a real girl, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just funny because they just kind of nonchalantly like, yeah. Sounds like a woman.
It's funny that their initial reaction was to think, "Oh, porn." It almost thinks like maybe they're kind of into it.
Well, and I'm sitting there thinking as they were saying that, I'm like, what on my channel looks like porn? I mean, I do get a lot of anime.
They're just saying you're hot as fuck, Sarah.
Shut the fuck up. You were trying
Sarah, I have a quick question. Sarah, I have a quick question.
That was comical.
Sarah, can I ask you one question? You said that you kind of broke this guy's heart or whatever. I don't know. That's what you indicated. So my question is, how difficult is it? Because it's mostly women that break up with guys nowadays, it seems. How difficult is it for you ladies when you have to break a guy's heart? Does it affect you or doesn't it affect you? Can you tell the people out there if it's really, you think about it or what?
It was not a decision I had to make, but he knew I had to make it. I knew I had to make it. And, I didn't like it. I didn't like the idea of letting somebody go that I really clicked with. Like I really saw a future with this person. not only that, on top of that, he had just spent the holidays with me and my family, you know, my mom, my dad, my brothers, like all of these things. And it was a really difficult thing to kind of go through of like, man, like that sucks. Cause this would have been beautiful, you know? So making,
So let me ask you this question. If you would have found out whatever it is you found out about this guy, and I don't really give a shit, I don't want to know, but whatever it is you found out, let's say the first or second date you went with this guy. In other words, if before you slept with, this is all educational, folks. If before you slept with this dude, if he would have, whatever the problem is that he had, whatever the issue, if he would have told you this before you slept with him, would you have slept with him and started a relationship with him if you knew exactly what you knew that
glad you
caused you?
that's a really good question. And I've got a great answer for you because we had discussed this very thing, date one. And I said, you know, like it was a prior thing for him, not something that was current. And I said, okay, no problem. I believe that everybody has a past, things happen, whatever. But like, I will not tolerate that in our relationship. And that's a no-go for me. So if X, Y, and Z happens, I will break up with you hands down, without a doubt. Like I will leave you. This will not be anything foregoing.
Okay, so X, Y, and Z happen, but when X, Y, and Z happen, and we don't know what X, Y, and Z is, it could be anything. But when X, Y, and Z happened, did you find out about it on your own, or did he tell you about it, or how did you discover that X, Y, and Z happened? Don't you like the way I talk like a scientist? How did you know that X, Y, and Z happened on your own, or you found out? How did you find out?
No, he told me, but he couldn't get out of not telling me. Like there was no way around it. If I
And since you had him since you had the guy pussy whipped and heartbroken, I'm assuming it had nothing to do with him cheating on you. So we know it had nothing to do with another
no,
woman.
he didn't cheat. No, and I wouldn't ever put him as like that was never a concern for me. Like he was a very loyal, great man. Again, I won't ever.
Illegal? Was it? Well, I don't want to press, but now you're really on me.
I know the curiosity is going to kill you, but it's not something that I'm going to air out because, you know, out of respect of him, I'm not going to air that out.
No,
but like he knew that if these things happened while we were dating, then like I would not be able to be with him any longer. So
okay, so what if he knew that? If he knew that and he really loved you or liked you or whatever, and he knew that, then why would he have allowed X, Y, and Z to even happen again? Where you'd have to tell you, why would he have allowed that if he really liked you? Because I would think if he really liked you, he would not have allowed X, Y, and Z to happen again, right?
answer that question because I asked the same question. So, and I didn't get an answer for that.
God, you know what? I know it's just not me, but everybody who's listening to this now live and recorded is probably dying to fucking know exactly
but
what X, Y, and Z is.
I'm sorry, but like that is between him and I.
No, we're gonna leave it between you two.
I'm not going to air it out. All I'll say is that it was a difference in principle per se. And he was well aware of it, like that was going to be the case. So, you know, unfortunately it happened and I was really sad that it happened.
It wasn't criminal, was it? Was it anything to do with being criminal?
No.
Okay. Hey, what happened to Sophie?
I don't know. She just got off of there.
Oh, I was just getting ready to say, hey, I want to talk to Sophie. God damn it, Carrie. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Every fucking night. Menopause this, fucking yada yada that, man.
Yeah, well, she's probably
scaring the girls away.
These guys have to deal with these 50-year-olds. They're going to be saying the same exact shit that I just said.
Sophie, you can call back in. V-Taper wants to talk to you.
I mean, you know, we can always talk another time, but
I go back to sleep.
You're good.
So, wait, Sarah, when are you going to get back on Tinder again? How long do you wait in between the
I actually, a girlfriend of mine, her brother-in-law, she was trying to hook us up before I got in a relationship. So, so she actually, but we both actually, like, we both got in a relationship right at the same time. And then we also both broke up right about the same time with our significant others. But her and her husband actually set up, like, it was funny because we were laughing about it afterwards. Because she was like, "Hey, do you want to come meet up with me in the Hubs, later tonight for dinner?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And her brother-in-law got the same message from her husband saying, "Hey, do you want to come meet up for dinner with us tonight?" And this was like what, a couple Fridays ago or something. And so lo and behold, we get there, and I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, I think I know what she's doing. Like, I see what's going down. But we ended up hanging out, and we've kind of been hanging out. I mean, I'm not like in a relationship or that, but
I know, but guys, listen, look, even a single, I'm not, but look at her. She's even someone, her age with 2 kids, it doesn't matter. She still got it easier when it comes to just going from one boyfriend to the next than most of you guys will ever have it in your lifetimes. That's just reality for most of these women. And these women who don't understand that, well, they'll eventually understand it. But I'm saying, do you see how easy these women, look how easy these women could go from one guy to the next, almost like the other guy never, like, you would think there'd be like a 3-4 months mourning or waiting period. Like, if I was even a woman, I'd wait 3, 4, 5, 6 months.
well,
Most of these guys are waiting
let me
2,
ask
3 years.
let
So
me ask
why would you jump from one guy? Why jump from one guy right to another guy? I mean, it's like what's the rush?
I'm not rushing into anything, and I didn't even set that up. Like, that was set up, and it was like me and the guy laughed about it, like this was a setup, like we know this happened on purpose. We weren't looking for it, we weren't trying to do it, and I mean, we're just hanging out. But I kind of tell myself the idea of, like, what am I going to do? Sit around and cry and mope and be sad? No, I
No,
don't
I
feel
never said you should. All I'm doing is contrasting it with most of these guys. All I'm doing is contrasting it to what 80. All I'm doing is contrasting your situation of being out of relationship and you're right back in with another dude a month, 2, whatever later, where
not,
80%
I'm
of,
not
wait,
in,
listen, please. All I'm saying is this is just a fact. 80% of all men out there are lucky if they're able to do what you did in a 2-year period of time, let alone within a 2-month, 2-week period of time. That's all I'm saying. So when you tell us these stories about jumping from one dude to the next, keep in mind 80% of the guys out there that are listening to this right now will never experience anything like that. I mean, I have, but most of these
well,
guys
that's
never
not
will.
my problem. They're not cute and adorable.
Well, no, I guess what I'm saying is we've elevated even single motherhood to where you could have 2 kids. Even a single mother who's attractive with 2 kids can get a date easier than most of you guys can in today's super inflated market. It is kind of weird.
Always been that
20
way.
years ago, it would have never been. 20 years ago, single mothers were kind of like, I'll be honest, 20, 30 years ago, nobody would think about dating a single mother like they do now. That's just how it was.
Well, okay. Like, again, I wasn't trying to go out there and look for anything. This was kind of like set up, and I showed up.
Exactly. No,
Would
beautiful.
you
Listen,
just
listen.
let me fucking
I
finish?
know. You're making my argument for me. Go make my argument for me. Go make it. You
Look,
can make my argument.
my
Make the argument. Make the argument for us.
a very good girlfriend of mine called and asked if I wanted to meet up for dinner. All right. That's all I knew. I show up,
Right.
husband's there. Her husband never comes. Her and I, we got Friday nights. It's our thing. Like, that's what we do. Right. So I wasn't thinking anything of it when she called and said, "Yo, it's Friday. Let's go out to eat, get some drinks, whatever." So
Thank
I
you.
show up, and then lo and behold, her husband's there. I'm like, why is the hubby there? And then the hubby's there, and then the brother shows up, and it's like, wait a minute, I see what's going on here, and I didn't ask for that. I didn't go looking for that. I'm not a doctor. I'm not.
Listen, Sarah,
Would you
Sarah.
shut the fuck up for a minute?
No, I want to thank you. I
Literally
want to thank
had
you.
this whole stream.
Keep making the argument. You're preaching to the choir. Keep making the argument for me while I take a pipe
How
in.
am I
Keep
making
making
the
the
argument?
argument for me.
All I know is he broke up with his girlfriend. I broke up with my boyfriend. And his brother and my friend who are married happened to see something and they were like, oh, let's set this up. And mind you, they had tried setting us up like, 4 or 5 months ago. It didn't happen before we each met the person we were dating anyways. So like we had met the people we started dating before we met each other. So that was it just kind of worked out that way. But it wasn't like I'm trying to look for anything. I'm not going out on Tinder.
No, Sarah, you're preaching to the choir. Sarah, you're making my point for me. You're not looking for anything, and you're exactly making my point. Women like you don't have to look for anything. It just comes to them. Where we have a guy in the chat right now, a regular, and he's saying, what did he say? It was Jeremy Sherman said, shit, dude, I'd be fucking somebody right now if I could. Jeremy Sherman would love to be in a situation like you where you could just go from one man to the next.
Well,
All I'm saying is, you made my argument for me. You women can go from one man to the next. And even if you're not planning, like, think of if you you weren't even looking for it. Can you imagine if you were looking for it? You probably could have done it in 2 days or 2 weeks if you're looking to do that. Here, it was just set up and it happened in 2 months.
Okay,
You made my point for me. You made my point.
I got set up on kind of like a semi-blind date.
Right. And it was super easy. Admit it. It was super easy for you. It was just set up. It magically happened. You didn't have to do any work, no effort involved. Where the average guy like Jeremy Sherman works his ass off. The average guy has to go to 100 women to get one date.
But what about the guy in this situation?
What about him? I don't know.
He didn't have to try for that. He got set up just the same way I did. So he walked into that just the same way I did.
Right. But I'm talking right.
It does work for guys if they have the right circumstances.
Sure, but it usually does. I'm just saying it works. No, but even if you didn't get even if you didn't get
male in that position for that to happen. Neither of us were trying to date or do anything like that. We both just got called.
Exactly. No, you're making
that works.
God, you're making my argument for me. Sarah, what you're saying is
that works to his advantage as well. So he is the dude that you're saying dudes don't just have this happen to him. Well, that just happened to him just the same as it just happened to me.
No, but let me make a point. If it didn't happen that way, you could have walked into a bar and met some dude on a Friday or Saturday night this weekend like you did the last dude, right? So it didn't matter that it happened this way. It could have happened another way. You could meet some dude at a fucking grocery store. It doesn't, just because it happened this way, it could have happened another. Sarah, am I correct in saying you could have gone to the bar this Friday or Saturday and met another dude if it wasn't this dude? Yes, all I'm saying is you've got options more than guys like Jeremy or most of these other. I'm just saying you have more options than 80% of the men out there. That's all I'm saying.
Why does that make you so upset, Carrie?
It does. Wait, Sarah, you know what? Well, I'm not upset. First of all, I want you to have options. I want you to go out there and get fucked. I'm not upset. Go out and get laid. I don't give a shit. Wait, Sarah, I would rather know that you're dateable and going out and filling a social life and getting fucked than if you were some fat woman sitting at home suicidal. So what do I care? I'd rather have you be fuckable and dateable for dudes than sitting at home. All I'm saying is I'm using you as an example as to why women have it easier than men.
Harry, I gotta stop you, man.
Sarah, I don't have any skin in this game.
Some of your supporters in the chat are starting to turn against you. I'm just letting you know. Some of the people who normally stick up for you are just like, dude, you need to fucking get off your rocker, man.
First of all, I'm not jealous. Well, first of all, anybody that says I'm jealous is only saying that because they're jealous.
I didn't say jealous. Someone else said jealous. Yeah, somebody else said jealous, but man, I'm just saying, like, the people who normally like you and stick up for you are turning against you now.
What do I give a fuck? Who gives a shit? Listen, I would rather know. Wait. Do you think it would be
shit, Carrie? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be nice about it.
Wait, Sarah, do you think if you would tell it, Sarah, do you think that's true that I would be happy if you told me, Carrie, I'm sitting around at home, nobody wants to go out with me? No, I'd rather know that you're going out there and then dating. All I'm saying
that I did.
Dude, this is retarded.
No. You're interpreting. I'm not mad. I don't know why people think I'm mad. I'm not mad. No.
Great.
I'm not mad at you. No, listen, please let me talk.
Well,
I'm
you
just
can go and do that, but other dudes can't, and blah, blah, blah.
no. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is this: whether it's you or other women, all I'm saying is women need to recognize, whether it's you or every other woman, women need to recognize that. Listen, please. Women need to recognize that the ease in which they can go from one relationship and one penis to the next. 80% of the men out there do not have those options. That's all I'm saying. And
we've heard that
I'm
a
not
thousand
angry.
fucking times, though, Carrie.
What?
We've heard that a thousand fucking times. Some of what you're saying, we just say over and over and over again.
Well, it's true. I'm not. Wait. Am I
This is
angry
little
that
dick
women
energy,
as a whole?
bro.
Wait. Am I angry that women as a whole can do that?
You sound
easier
like you
than
got a
80%
2-inch
men?
dick right
You
now,
know
bro.
what? Sarah, be quiet. Shut up. You know what? You're probably right. I probably am
Yeah,
angry.
I am
You know
right.
what? I
You got
am
a 2-inch
angry.
dick, bro.
In a way, I am a little angry that women can do that. Even that a fat chick can do that
Hey, you need
easier.
to calm down.
Yeah,
If
you're
this
right.
makes you angry, you
No,
need to
shut
calm
up.
the fuck down, dude.
It's
No, you
it is
smoke a
upsetting.
bowl, bro.
Wait,
Is that what you know?
I am.
You must
Listen.
not have any weed, man. You need to calm down. Go smoke
I
a
will.
bowl,
No,
man.
listen.
Chill out.
Listen.
They won't let you smoke a
Let me
bowl on the
talk.
plane now, will they?
I will in a minute.
It's
Listen.
okay, Carrie.
Okay, wait.
Just go
Listen.
smoke a bowl.
I will in a
All
second.
right,
Let me
please.
talk.
Just please go smoke a bowl right now.
Calm
Calm down. Smoke a bowl.
You need to calm
All
down.
right, you're
Listen.
not listening. Smoke a bowl.
What are you, my fucking
Okay?
daddy? You're
Yeah,
nothing,
I'm
dude.
your motherfucking daddy. Go smoke a bowl.
You're
All
my
right?
daddy. Stop
Please
it.
calm down and
Yeah.
shut the hell up. We've heard it.
What?
All right?
What are you talking
You're starting to
about?
repeat like red pill Richard
Dude,
Cooper
you
talking
got
points
red
now,
pill
dude.
rage. You're channeling your rage through me. Why are you so angry, dude? You're the angry one. I'm not
I'm
even
angry
angry.
because you're angry because you won't shut the
Well,
fuck up
well,
about the
listen,
same
listen.
thing for the last 45 minutes. No,
Be quiet
last
for a second.
hour and 45 minutes.
I'm going to tell you why I'm angry. I'm
Because you haven't
angry.
gotten laid in longer than me, bro.
Dude, me getting laid. First of all, I'm a 65-year-old man. If I
No,
never
now you're
got
making
laid
excuses
again
for
in my
yourself.
life, wait, dude. If I never, first of all, at my age, you know where getting laid is in the overall scheme of things? Probably fourth on my list. It's not like at my age I've got 2 or 3 other things I'm worried about than sticking my dick inside a pussy. Come on, give me a break, man.
It sounds
That's
like you're
number
kind
one.
of really
Well,
obsessed with it for the last hour and a half, dude.
Dude, it's projection. At your age, you should be worried about not sticking your dick in a pussy. When you're 65, if you're still worried about not sticking your dick in a pussy, you got a problem. All I'm
I'm
saying
not
is
worried
this.
about it, Carrie.
I know you're not. Listen to this. All I'm saying is this. Am I upset that 80%
Yes,
of
you're
men,
upset.
No, you're right. Am I upset that 80% of men out there can never experience what even a fat chick or a chick with 2 kids can experience from going
Why do you
from
care
one
so
guy
much?
to the next? Yeah, you're right. I'll tell you why. Because that's why we have so many lonely men out there who are your age and lower, who are wandering around with no female companionship. And we've got 1 out of 3 dudes between 18 and 30 have not been laid in a year plus more. So we've got a society of a bunch of dudes who are not. Wait, you're worried about guys
I
65
can't tell what
getting
you're really
laid?
doing
Wait,
about it,
dude,
though,
don't
Carrie.
worry about a guy 65 getting laid who's got a body count of 200 plus. Worry about a dude who's your age not getting laid. Worry about a dude who's 30 not getting laid. Don't worry about a guy my age.
I just gotta say, man, Carrie, you're really acting like a Sigma male right now.
I'm upset. I am a Sigma male. I'm upset that guys like you and most guys, not LFA, but most of you guys, 80% of you guys, and you know what? I'll say at my age, I'm in that 80% too, probably. But I'm in a different situation. But here's the thing. I'm just saying, no, I'm not in 80% because I don't give a fuck. But here's the thing. You 80%ers, yeah, you're damn right. I feel bad that you can't go from one chick to the next as easy as you can go from a dude. Or most
You know
women
what,
can go.
man? It's probably better off that way.
You know why I'm upset? I'm not upset
If
for me.
80% of the men
I'm
were
upset for
constantly,
most of you
consistently
guys.
getting pussy, then there'd just be a population problem. We just have, millions and millions of Carries just walking around blabbing and it's just not making any sense. We really don't need that. So maybe it's a good thing. All right.
Richard Wagner, breaking. Bottom 80% of men have to fight for the bottom 20% women's
Who
scrap.
gives a fuck,
just
man?
said
Fucking, if you worry about that, then you're never
I
going to
know
get
you
any.
don't care because you don't give a shit about your fellow brothers. You're selfish and you only give a fuck about yourself. I
No,
care about other
you kind of
people.
just really give a
You're a
fuck about taking up
narcissist.
the airtime.
You are a
Glenn.
narcissist. You have no empathy for other people. I have
Yo,
empathy for other people.
if I were a
You don't have
narcissist, I
empathy
wouldn't
for
be
other
letting you
people.
talk all this time. I'd be
You have
talking
no
over you like you're
empathy.
doing to everybody.
You have no empathy. Go ahead. You only want to talk when I talk. Nobody wants. Sarah, we
I've
talk.
let you talk. You've been talking 95%.
Paper. Now
You
would be a
talk
good
more than
time.
Oprah, bro.
I know. You know what? Why don't you and Sarah go on a speed date right now? Do a speed date right now, Mr. Big Shot. Do a speed date right now.
All right. Hey, yeah, actually, Carrot, LFA, is that okay?
Yeah.
Warm up for
it's
tomorrow?
okay.
We're about like 12 hours behind. Come on. All right. Sarah, how we doing?
You already claimed me as your girlfriend in the chat today.
That was an emergency situation. You
You
understand that.
We're making
Did you? Okay. First off, you saw the clip, LFA replayed. It was good to see that because to see that it was the main people on the panel saying that too, I kind of had to stick up for you and say, hey, no, don't talk about my girl, Sarah, like that. So that's all that was about. Don't get it confused. It's like an emergency situation. Like you run into like your best friend's ex, or what am I saying? You run into your ex's sibling or whatever, and they got to, cover for you in a bad situation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree. I knew what you were doing when you did it, and I was like, but then when they asked again later, I was like, no, but
I mean,
cool.
What do you really got to worry about me in Omaha, Nebraska saying?
Right.
I'm just covering for you.
Cheers.
But no, cheers to that. I got my flavored water. I quit drinking soda. I think that's why I'm addicted to coffee now, because quit drinking soda and now I replace it with flavored sparkling water, and I'm addicted to both. So
I replaced soda with seltzer water. I don't
what this is.
I don't need the flavor. I just need the bubbles. Like there's nothing like a hard hitting bubble in your drink. So.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something that is a conditioned stimulus, I guess you would call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something that you would get used to if you were a caffeine addict through soda. Maybe you would miss that carbonation. So
yeah, I drink enough coffee though that my doctor's like, listen, we gotta stop.
No, I drink an insane amount. How much coffee do you drink?
I could probably kill a pot a day.
Okay, I can kill 2 pots by 10 a.m. So
damn,
I got you beat. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But anyway, so let me ask you: are you looking forward to tomorrow morning?
I am actually. Now I'm starting to panic because it's 10:30. And like, I know I probably need to go to bed because now I actually have to get up by 8 so that I can get myself up and have my coffee and get myself situated.
Put your makeup on.
Yeah. I mean,
pressure's off though.
You got to fix your face, as a girl. I mean, I kind of caught myself off guard tonight because I was like running to Best Buy and doing all this shit. And then I came back and then I took a call, while LFA was streaming. So then when I took the call, then when I got off the call, then I was like, shit, I got to catch up to whatever was being said. So I'm like on 2 times trying to catch up. And then I'm hearing you guys say like, where's Sarah? Like, what is she doing? Why is she not? And then LFA is like, she's not in the chat, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, I took a call. And then I got home and then like, I'm like bringing in the bags and all this stuff. And then I'm like, oh shit, like I need to go on stream. Just give me 10 minutes. Let me at least fluff my hair or something.
Yeah, no, you're looking all right. No worries there. Actually, I was there's a live stream going on that I was trying to keep up with too, but I kind of feel like I was priority here tonight. So, but that's all right. So let me ask you, what was the Best Buy mission all about?
So my speakers, I realized my speakers were only a 3.5 millimeter, but the plug for the Rode, for the soundboard was a quarter inch instead. So I had to get an adapter for it. And then with that, then I was like, well, I need like a multi USB plug-in to put into my laptop because I know I'm going to need to plug multiple things in. Then I also need a charger for all these lamps that I discovered, like they're all USB, but they didn't come with plugs. So I grabbed that. And it was like one mission turned into there's a whole bunch of shit I need. So, and now thanks to LFA not telling me about the dummy battery beforehand, now I need that too. So, which I could have like literally bought one while I was there.
It sounds like a trip to Best Buy to me. Sounds
Yeah.
like typical situation, but
Anytime I go to Best Buy, it's usually like it's never cheap. Whenever I go there, because if I go to Best Buy, it's for a specific thing, like
they don't
you
just start putting
go to
stuff in your hands, do they?
huh?
They just start. Is it the type of the thing they just start putting stuff in your hands?
just-
Be like, you're gonna need this and this and this.
I find one associate, I'm like, okay, I'm looking for blah, and then next thing you know, I'm like walking out like this.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to be careful in places like that.
Mm-hmm.
So is this for your channel?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So,
Okay.
I realized watching my analytics and stuff and comparing that with Ashley's on Nature Everyday Ashley XOXO. Go tune into that channel. You'll find me over there too.
I caught it last night.
I know it was a good stream. Like we were really proud of that one. I know I was kind of low energy and like because I was running the tech in the background, but like she had to say what she had to say, and doing these exposés is kind of her thing. So it worked out really well. But comparing analytics, my shorts have done really well, like, extremely well. My videos have done really well. But the one piece I was missing compared to Ashley's analytics was the live streams. So I'm like, all right, but if I'm going to go live, like I need to set it up. Like I want to do it all the way. I'm not just going to half-ass this. I never half-ass anything. So that's when I was like, all right, I need to gear up.
Yeah.
And I sent LFA the message. I'm like, okay, just tell me everything I need. What do you have? What do you use? Just tell me everything. I need to just go all the way out. So I got the mic. I got the camera. I got the Rode. I'm laptop maxing. I'm lamp maxing. I'm like, it's a whole shit show over here right now. Because I was trying to piece it all together. But then this was like before Christmas that I started ordering all this stuff, and I realized that because I wanted to set up, I have like an extra spare room that I wanted to set that room up for the streaming and whatnot. But then there was the basement wall crack, the foundational crack or whatever. So I was like, oh shit, that's gonna happen. So now I have to hold off on setting up in there and painting the room and doing everything. It was a shit show. So it's been a lot. Sorry.
No, that's cool. I hate to stop you, but I was just gonna ask you how you like your pancakes.
Chocolate chips.
Oh, all right. How do you like your eggs?
I like them over easy on a sandwich, ham, cheese.
That wasn't the end of my question, but I was gonna ask you how you like your eggs, fried or fertilized.
This is so fucking weird.
Do I not get an answer? I don't get an answer.
Not on you. It's just like, because we have just such a completely different relationship outside of this, with our little group messages and stuff. And then like, here you're.
Now you get the fried or fertilized question.
Yeah.
It's a speed date. What I got to do something. I got to see, these guys are starting to say they want to talk about menopause again. I'm like, yo, man.
Oh, let's not talk about menopause.
Yeah, it sounds like a bad idea. We don't want to be making pussy dry here now, guys.
About that, but not menopause. Dear Lord.
What's an HJ's?
How do you, hand jobs?
I guess
thankfully I have fairly big hands for being such a small person, so I think I can handle it.
I think you can actually you might need
bigger
good size hands for me, so I'm just letting you know you're in good company. Just keep like I'm saying, I got some lotion here. You look like you got some soft hands,
No, I'm actually a very callous young lady because I have a lot of tools and I do a lot of home projects, so I'm very calloused.
I probably wouldn't complain too much.
You know, because I'm stroking the oars, you know, in the summertime.
Yeah, you know, I'll let you. You know, it's been a while, so I wouldn't complain. You're good. You know, nothing to worry about.
I mean, they soften up in the winter, but and like my nails grow back in the winter because I'm not out in the yard planting stuff and doing things. So I go a little more feminine in the wintertime.
Yeah, no, you got to keep it lotion. You know, got to keep the lotion going.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
There you go. Well, you know, I don't know. I'm actually now I'm starting to think like the fellas tomorrow are going to have a lot to live up to. This speed date's getting a little bit intense.
This is gonna be comical, honestly. Like I didn't think that they would actually do any type of speed dating, but if they do, I think it'll be fun. I think
Well, I don't know. It's like you mentioned you did the speed dates, and all of a sudden, all the guys got excited. So you know.
No, Rachel got excited.
You know, I think it could be argued. It could be argued that many people are excited for tomorrow. So
I guess I think you're
more excited than I am.
No, I think you're more excited than anything.
You're probably right, but
look, I'm good at what I do. You know, I'm good at getting men excited. I'm good at getting, you know.
Oh, you got me excited.
Let's just it ends there. You go. The shaker, honey. The shaker.
That's right. That's that.
So Taper,
that's
we're
those
going
vibes.
On
That
first date tomorrow. You're driving out. You're driving out from bumfuck wherever in Midwest. Out
bumfuck Nebraska.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
What are we doing?
All right. Well, I'm flying into DC.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna rent a car. I'm gonna pick you up 7 p.m. Stat.
Okay.
All right. You better be ready. All right. I'll wait 5 minutes. All right. Because you know I know how it goes. But
I'm very punctual. The big cheese can confirm this. I was always on time, except for one time. One time I was late. Well, I was a couple minutes delayed. But
okay. So now I'm being interrupted here.
Well, do you want to keep going?
Well, she just was asking me about what our date was going to be like.
I
hold on.
I'm sorry, I walked in on something.
It's okay.
We're out of here.
Okay, that's cool. We
my
can finish this. It's all good. All right. Okay. Like it never even happened. Like it never even happened. All right, Sarah. So okay.
We're back. Okay, 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, you know, I got my car, my rental car, you know, smelling all fresh, looking all nice. I got my hotel rented. Oh, which by the way, we're going back to the hotel later. But first, before
want to come back to my house? Why are you getting a hotel?
Maybe I got a little something special planned, you know. You got kids, right? They got the whole idea was to have they get the house to themselves.
They have parents that they can go to. Like I would not.
Are you complaining? I'm getting you a hotel.
A hotel.
This is my date.
Holiday Inn. Say what?
All right. You're asking me about my date, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. But anyways, about 7 o'clock, let's roll around. Let's go get a couple drinks first. You know, let's not rush into things. You know.
Okay.
I've never seen the Washington Monument.
Because I like food. Can we get an appetizer?
Absolutely. Yeah, of course. You know, what's your favorite appetizer?
Spinach dip or crab dip. Anything dip.
Okay, you know, I'd probably go with that. What about like sushi or something like that?
So I've only had sushi once.
You kind of rolled your eyes there.
It was great. I'm not against it, but it's not something I'm like, oh my God, I have to get sushi tonight.
Okay,
like,
you know, I wasn't trying to throw something stereotypical or anything like that, but you know, sometimes it's a good answer.
Yeah. And then, okay, so we're getting drinks, maybe an appetizer. Well, we're not hanging in DC. Like because I live about an hour and a half from DC. Actually, you would fly into Philly because that might be closer, or BWI. We'd probably it would be more reasonable to hang around the Bel Air area. It'd be significantly cheaper, by the way. So I'm going to save your pennies here. There's a really nice place called Pairings. It's got they're known for like pairing their wines with their food. So, but their bar side is pretty fun too.
You know, that sounds lovely. You know, I guess I didn't know exactly where you were, so I was trying to envision, like, you know, how the evening would go. But you know, regardless of what area I'm flying in, you know.
Yeah, we could save DC for a day trip. We go down, do the Smithsonian and all the you know, if it's springtime, we can do the Cherry Blossom Fest and go around U Street. It's pretty fun. We have to go to like the Adams Morgan area. That's a pretty fun spot. Yeah.
Well, you know, I was just, you know, thinking, you know, maybe drinks, check out a few things, go on a nice walk. You know, I guess this time of year it is pretty cold, so going on a walk ideally isn't the greatest thing. But you know, I think after a little bit of socializing, checking out some attractions and whatnot, we get a nice meal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm always about a nice juicy steak.
Oh.
You know, I'm always in the mood for it. But I figured go to, like, you know, somewhere where I can get a nice quality steak. You know, if I'm on the East Coast and I'm from Nebraska, you know, I'm going to have to pay a little bit more when I'm on the East Coast for, you know,
everything's
for my level of you know, for my taste in steak. I'm going to have to pay a little bit more out there, which is going to be all right. But
fan of seafood?
I'm sorry?
Are you a fan of seafood?
I am. I actually love seafood. That would actually be a great place for seafood.
Yeah, because there's a place that's like maybe 20 minutes north of here that's a great seafood spot.
No, I think seafood would be a great idea.
You know?
I think seafood would be great. I like salmon, like, you know, maybe like medium cooked, almost like you would be cooking a steak.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a little tender flavor to it. But yeah, sounds like a good time. I'm already loving it.
Da 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 da.
Now you're giving me the McDonald's treatment.
You said I'm loving it.
Hey, all right, fair enough. Tilapia, there, no way. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Somebody just said tilapia.
Tilapia. No, I mean, there are a lot of great restaurants, and in the area I'm in, it's very quaint and intimate per se. Like if we go to DC, you're going to be sitting at a two top, and the next table, like next to you on either side, is going to be within 1 foot or less. It's very weird. I've gone on dates in DC, and it's like it's awkward as fuck.
Yeah.
Because you're like, hey, what are you guys doing tonight? You know, like, I mean, you might as well just put people together and make a friend.
Super intimate.
Yeah, but where I'm at in like Bel Air, it's just we have like a downtown. We have it's a little more quaint. It's a little more quiet. Plenty of Airbnbs in the area as well.
So let me ask you this then: like, if your tables at the restaurant are so close, how's the swinger scene out there?
I have no idea.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, you know, that might, you know, maybe that's a strategy. Maybe it's like it's not like okay. I don't know why I thought that, but
okay, Maxer, because that was the first one he tried to pull on me was, you want to go to a swingers club, honey?
Well, I mean, at DC area, I think those politicians. I mean, you're kind of in that area, but
I mean, strip clubs, we could go there. I know a lot of great. Well, actually, Crystal City Restaurant, it's a strip club. I kid you not, but they have the best steak bites you've ever had in your life, and titties galore. Titties everywhere. It's just titties everywhere.
You were just hitting all the right buttons right now, Sarah.
And that's what I do. But Crystal City Pub or Crystal City, whatever it is, Crystal City, whatever.
Yeah.
But they do. They have great food, unbelievably great food. It just so happens to be a strip club.
That sounds like the greatest place to go for a date.
Yeah, it's actually pretty fun. Been there a couple times.
You know what? Actually, Sarah, now that we're kind of a little bit far into the speed date here. First, I got to say, I mean, I've watched your speed dates before. I no way I'm one of the worst. I can't be at the bottom of the list.
You definitely at the bottom.
I wouldn't call myself like Troy Francis level or nothing like that, but I think I'm hanging in there pretty good.
Yeah.
I would like to say, hey, No, and not to speak over you or anything, but why don't I just fly out to Maryland and let's kick it for a weekend or something? I think that'd be a blast. I'm having so much fun right now that screw what all these guys say. They're just jealous.
I mean,
Let's make it happen.
but
I'll slide in your DM.
we're like associated, like with all of our group messages. Like we're at that point of collaboration.
I'm trying to hit a home run here, Sarah.
Shit where I eat, you know what I mean?
Look, all right, listen here for real. Like tomorrow morning, these guys are gonna have some shoes to fill here, is all I'm saying. All right.
You know what? I say that because they're gonna be like, tell me about Taper. Because when they asked, like, Taper claims to be an alpha, and I was like, Taper is the alpha. You know what I mean? I got your back on that one, bro.
I can't tell you how much that means to me. When I got haters coming in at me left and right, I got the black savants of the world, but it's all good. I don't ask for that type of support, but it's like I've been saying, it's like it really is up to a woman.
You and Neo, like you guys always show up for my shit, so like why am I not gonna show up for yours?
I like how supportive we've been for each other.
Yeah, we're all riding around the same like grouping in YouTube, and like we're all doing well and making names for ourselves and going around, and we all give each other tips and tricks and whatever. So
yeah, we got a guest here.
What's Carrie have to say?
Is this Carrie?
This is Carrie cock blocking.
All right, well, let's give him a shot.
Go
Carrie.
ahead.
CB me.
I thought it was. No, I don't. Nothing against Sarah, but it's just, you think at my age, I would even, the only single moms I got with at my age, their kids have to be like 21, 22. Then I'll go out, like, then it
But you're picky, Carrie.
I am. I can afford Taper. I can afford to be picky. Taper,
I think honestly,
I can afford to be picky, my man.
No, I disagree, man. You wouldn't turn it down. You can't tell me you wouldn't turn it down, man.
I can afford to be picky. You can't.
That sounds like the words of a guy who's making excuses that
what?
I'm not going to say.
What's that echo? I hear an echo. Oh,
yeah, there's something.
Neo.
Yo, good.
No.
About time. We needed you to save the show a while ago.
God.
Hold on, let me mute for a second.
Deal with these people.
I love Neo.
There was a train. I didn't want to talk about it. There was a train. I'm walking outside. How's everybody doing, man? I just finished witnessing the speed date, man.
What'd you think? I did all right. Come on.
I think you did okay, but there's also that there's not this estranged. You know what I mean?
You
so
froze
it's
up
more like
there.
you're just kind of
You froze for
you're kind
a
of just
second.
playing around, Molly. You know what I mean?
Can you
So-
say that? Bro.
Froze up there, man.
Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on. Let me get away from this train real quick. Sorry about that.
Nope.
I'm going out for a beverage. It's been about 2 weeks since I've had one.
Amen.
Yeah. No, I thought you did okay. I thought you did fine. It started heating up there a little bit when you were like, "Yo, man," but like for real, that was good.
Man. I mean, I don't know. She's had a lot of speed dates, so I knew I was joining a company of
well, you
I had
know
some
what?
competition. So
A
It
veteran.
helps that you have rapport because you already know her, so you're not really going into like a speed date as a stranger either. You know what I mean?
in all fairness, I think I had a 2-hour phone call with her a couple months ago. So I actually feel like I'm very comfortable
This
talking with
is
Sarah.
true. I forgot about that. That
Yeah,
was
I remember
she
that.
forgot. She forgot, Taper. She forgot.
No, I didn't
Did you
forget.
pick him? Sarah,
said
did you
it.
pick him?
You just
Sarah,
said
did you
it.
say yes? Sarah, did you say yes to this date? Sarah,
I
are you
can't
going
hear
out
Carrie.
with him or not?
What?
Are you going out with him? Yes or no? And is it romantic? I'm going to ask you what Alex asked you. Are you going out with him? And is it romantic?
I think
Whoa.
I think Taper and I would absolutely have a romantic second date.
So the chances are he can bang you, is what you're saying.
Is what?
You know what,
Oh.
Carrie? I'm sorry to interrupt. I liked how Taper was willing to take you to a hotel instead of your crib because you got kids, so he was being respectful. So that
Plus,
was
the
pretty good.
hotel's like more exotic in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
get
you also
mama
like
away from the house.
you also take chicks that like you don't want to necessarily involve yourself with to a hotel so that they don't see your house.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like
I'm just talking smack. Yeah, no. This is a fun show. I've been listening this whole time. I was working, and then I got out, took a shower, cleaned myself up, and decided to go out for a few tall ones. So I'm walking in these cold New York streets right now.
So you're going to be joining, watching the show tomorrow morning?
Oh, totally. Yeah. I don't work tomorrow, so I can actually participate.
Yeah, I was just going to say,
I will
everyone
not be
watching,
watching. I will not
everyone
be
watching in the
watching.
chat right now, if you guys could jump on, it's called Rachel's Ghost Stream. I'll get a link posted here. But yeah, no, I'd love to see a huge LFA support for this here. So Davy Jones, come to the stream. Everybody, come to the stream. Post it in the Discord group.
It is also posted on my community post for tomorrow, so you can always go to the Raging Tomato and find in the community post the link to that one for tomorrow morning as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a speed date with Sarah on that channel as well.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna take you away from all the old men.
Oh, Neo.
Romance you with my perfect singing voice. No, I'm just
She's looking for new peanuts.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just gonna participate. I'm just gonna be saying what's up here and there. I'll probably be doing it while I'm at the gym.
Fair enough.
Or I have to do laundry tomorrow too, so maybe laundry, gym, watch the show simultaneously, knock it all out. Know what I'm saying?
I'm
Sounds
down.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's good stuff. I like the merging of the worlds. I'm telling you right now, Taper, I'm calling it.
Okay.
The VC is about to get assimilated by the red pill.
No, it's gonna. I'm really interested, man. LFA. I don't know if we can. Okay, I want to say this because I would like to have LFA on if we can, but in a way, I kind of want to hold my own here too because they are sort of important. They started pointing. The reason why Sarah's kind of on the show, they started pointing the finger at me, saying that I'm an alpha male, and so I didn't bring this up or anything. So.
Well, I mean, Taper, if you look at yourself, and again, this isn't like a knock on you, but the crowd that you're rolling with, there's not many like young up and comers. You know what I mean? Kind of like in wrestling terms, like you're like the next guy basically. Like you're editing's on point. They like your content.
Hold on. Hey, real quick, we got to let Dylan show off his jacket and what he's got going on there. So real quick.
Oh snap!
Hey,
Dylan.
Hey, Sarah, are you taking cup applications? I'm front of stage. Holy shit! All right, LFA, take me off.
That was great.
Travis Kelce.
Taking the cuck applications. It's funny, Sarah, real quick. So when I made a comment about me taking you away from all the old dudes, some lady like across the street just looked at me like if I was an asshole. That was kind of hilarious.
Oh, you got to be careful. I actually have accidentally said something around someone red pillish that I probably. I regret
I don't give a
saying
shit. I'm up. Honestly, like I might not look at it. I might not look it. But if you guys ever saw me in person, people don't come up to me starting shit. I'm a pretty big dude.
Oh yeah, I believe you. Yeah.
I'm a monster, and I look like a lumberjack right now. Nobody's messing with me.
I believe you, man. Yeah, you definitely look like a guy. Just holding your camera there, I wouldn't mess with you.
Yeah, right.
You former WWE tryout, man. I wouldn't fuck with you.
I did mixed martial arts briefly. Like I had a brief stint in it, and then some like amateur wrestling, but never anything serious. So, plus, I'm also 40, so I don't know like if I can hold my own like that anymore. Not with the young cats.
You're keeping the movements going. That's the most important thing. So, got to be moving like Mick Jagger when you're 80, man.
Yeah, word. Or at least like roll me up in like a wheelchair and do some karaoke at 80. I'll be happy if I make it that long.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Keep it up.
Yeah, no,
man.
seriously. There was this older dude. He looks like Rolo. I think I showed y'all one time. looks just like him, but like a emaciated version of him. And this dude's like super old. He's really like the crib keeper, but he goes every Friday and he does karaoke. He kills it, you know. And he does really good. So I'm hoping to be the same way. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go in this bar right now. I'm gonna have you guys on in the background.
Yeah, man. Have a drink for me, man, or take a sip from me or something.
Cheers, Neo.
Cheers, guys. I'll holler at you in a bit if you're still on.
Bet.
Peace.
No doubt. We have been going a while here, I noticed. Shit, I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, it's all good. We'll have some fun. This is just something I do every morning, just sitting there with my. I guess I'll have to wake up and shower and look nice, though. So you know.
Yeah.
I'm not too concerned for.
Yeah.
I mean, like midnight is, and it's only 11 here, but midnight is usually like my cutoff for like, okay, it's time to go to bed. And that's like a normal night. That's a weeknight.
So I guess one thing I didn't ask you in the date was, I mean, I'm about 6'4" and you're 5'2". You're comfortable dating a really tall guy?
It's not my usual, but I never feel like I discriminate against height.
Okay. You know, I sometimes that can be like too much, you know.
It is
too much of a height difference.
Big Jake's Ranch has asked this twice. He says, Q for the tomato, marry one, bang one, delete one, LFA, carry, V-taper.
Okay. Whoa, can you bring it back up so I can? Okay. Delete one, carry, bang one, taper, marry one, LFA.
So I'm the beta and taper is the alpha. and
I have won.
Carry
I
is the
finally
sigma.
won.
Elaborate. Hold up. Let me elaborate. Bang one, because as I've described this before, I don't just like fuck people, but every once on a blue moon, I might have a drunk night out, and taper might just so happen to be the lucky guy.
No, alpha's pump and dump, and betas just get the fucking leftovers.
No, I don't believe
Sarah, how many drunk nights out have you had?
Yo, all I gotta say is I went from having a pretty solid speed date to a bang one, and I'll take it. So I ain't complaining.
Here's how I look at it. I could fuck taper once, and then I fuck LFA for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Sarah.
Because I mean,
no homo.
As you gentlemen know, based on our little messages, like I'm a like, if I'm gonna be with somebody, we're gonna be fucking daily. Like if we're not, there's a problem.
I mean, it's not like I have a tribute video with, you know, you dancing around in my video clips.
Like he legit got like that was like I came out of a 5 or 6 month hiatus just to make I have a crush on LFA video. If that's not enough, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say at this point. I don't know how else I could say, hey, I'm interested.
Well, William V. Taper, you've won Black Savant over. He's now calling you William out the friend zone taper.
I'm cool with Black Savant, man. I don't know.
Sarah, you've been friend zoned.
Shut up, Carrie.
No, you friend zoned her. Good job. You friend zoned her. I friend zoned her too, so it doesn't matter. But you friend zoned her.
We're YouTubers. We're internet people.
I know, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, she's a friend of yours, so
we're all in the same friend zone.
No, wait, even if you friend zoned her, big deal. Chicks friend zone dudes on the daily, so you friend zoned her. Who cares? Be proud of it. Guys, anytime you can friend zone a chick, do it. I mean, I've got chicks in the friend zone. Oh, you know what? All you guys should have chicks in the fucking friend zone. Every one of you guys.
Will Geraldo
Hold on.
called you William Stud G taper.
Wow. You know what? Actually, I got that comment from Geraldo, man of this warehouse, Jimenez. You have no idea how happy that makes me feel. I'm honored. Thank you, Geraldo Jimenez.
Yeah, and Carrie, you've mellowed out a bit.
Finally.
No, because I'm reading some emails and stuff. So,
Nice.
well, I just, when you guys have to deal with these 50-plus-year-old women like I have in the past, and sometimes presently, you know what I'm saying. Then you'll come back and say, he was 100% right. Here you got Sarah, who's 37, trying to explain to you, whatever you are, she's trying to explain to everybody how she's preparing for menopause by menstruating once a month. There is no preparation for it. You cannot prepare for it. Anything she said is all bullshit. There is no preparation for it. I like how you cope. Sarah, that's all cope. Saying you can prepare for this.
Am I
We see how you prepare. We see how you prepare.
Are you coping with the idea that you just can't get a woman within 15 years less than you because you're 65 and because
Sarah, I have a 42-year-old chick who has a nice house in Rancho Mirage, paid off, that she inherited from her dead ex-husband's mom. And basically, trust me, I've known this chick since she was 28, 29. I can bang her pretty much anytime I want. She's 41, 42, and she's about 5'4", and she's got a body like yours. Trust me, I've got pictures of her on my cell phone if I wanted to show her. So, do I want to bang her? Not. I mean, am I in love with her? No. I mean, I hook up with her here and there, but it's not like I'm in some loving relationship with her. But I'm just saying, it's. Why do you guys assume that a guy like me in Southern California would have trouble getting laid? Do you know how much older? If I wanted to fuck a chick over 50, they are literally a dime a fucking dozen. They are a dime a dozen out here. Chicks over 50, I could be fucking 5 decent-looking chicks a day. You're all over the place.
They're fucking one right now, Carrie. Why are
What did I tell you? I told you fucking chicks is 3rd or 4th on my list right now. I've got other shit I've got to do than fucking chicks.
That should be.
Guys, if you've got time to fuck chicks, if you're more worried about fucking chicks, like Sarah said, than working your purpose or your job or your career, then you've got a problem. Fucking chicks should never be a priority in your life.
If that's the case, then what do you care if other women who are of that age or that whatever are out getting some? What do you care?
I don't care. Did I say I cared? I don't care. No, I don't care. All I'm saying is, why would I care? I'm not fucking them. Why would I care? All I'm telling these young guys is, watch out for these women. These are the women you want to watch out for. Sarah, you should be congratulating me. I'm not telling them. All I'm saying, guys, wait, listen, Sarah, you'll be happy about this. Guys, listen, be quiet. Let me talk. Listen, guys, women over 50 are more difficult to deal with than single moms. Women over 50 are more difficult. Women over 50 are 5 times more difficult to deal with than a single mom like Sarah. Do you like that, Sarah?
I'll tell you what, Carrie's more difficult to deal with than a 50-year-old menopause woman.
Than any woman.
You're probably right.
Carrie, I'm too busy planning my wedding with LFA, so I'm sorry.
Well, you're going to be planning a long time.
But I'm flying out to Maryland first, and we're gonna have some fun first, and then that's cool.
Now, Sarah, if you didn't have 2 kids, you probably have a better shot hooking up with LFA.
I agree.
I don't care. I like Sarah. I'll hang out with her kids and stuff. That's cool.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. My kids are pretty cool.
I bet Sarah's pretty cool. I bet her. Actually, you know what? Her kids are Swifties.
My daughter Swiftie. Actually, my son's kind of a Swiftie because my daughter is, but he doesn't know the difference right now. So,
Well, I think it sounds like we would all get along. So,
You know what? And I bet you'll get along with your daddies too, William. I bet you get along with your daddies too. We could all go to a fucking football game together.
Do you know why, Carrie? Because
Why?
we're adults that are capable of making the best interest of the child our top priority. That's why we fucking get along.
You know what, guys? Listen up. If you could avoid these messy situations, trust me, my brother-in-law, my 13-month-old older brother than me, has been married to a mother that had 2 kids prior to him. I know the pitfalls of this shit, and trust me, from personal experience, it is not fucking worth it.
Carrie,
I'm just saying.
Carrie, Sweet Jesus says, why is it that you have a hard time with women over 50?
Tell him to watch this. He knows why. Because menopause, one word, 3 syllables, menopause.
Hey,
That's
Dylan, what do you have to say about that?
I have a question for Sarah that's completely off topic.
Okay.
Hey, so in your experience, describe to me what is the perfect first date to you?
The perfect first date?
Fucking you. Fucking you.
Shut up, Carrie. Nobody's talking to you. We're either going out for coffee in the afternoon or we're going out for cocktails in an early evening. It's simple. It's a get to know you type of date. It's nothing extravagant. I'm still going to dress nicely. I'm still going to present myself accordingly, but it's not going to be a full-on dinner. It's not going to be expensive. It's going to be simple, subtle, and we're going to sit there and talk for hours until we realize, oh shit, has it really been 3 hours? Oh my gosh, and then it ends with when do I get to see you again?
Thanks. I was just curious.
When are you gonna fuck?
Oh, shut up, Harry. Jesus, you ruin everything.
You know what? I think you women and Adriana will agree with me. I think you should wait. 2 things. I think you should wait 2-3 months before you bang a dude, and I think you should wait 2 or 3 months in between banging dudes. That's just what I'm feeling and thinking, or what I'm thinking. I don't feel this shit. It's true. Adriana would agree with me.
Why don't you worry about the women you're banging, and I'll worry about who I'm gonna bang.
Well, we know who you want to bang.
Everybody knows. It's like it's across the YouTube channel cyber world. Like everybody knows. It's cute. It's like the high school sweethearts that everybody like votes for.
Yeah, you know what? You tell us funny. I knew you had broken. When did you break up with this dude? How long ago?
It was within the first week of January.
Okay.
Right after New Year's. I know we got through New Year's because we did New Year's Eve together. And it was like a couple days after that, maybe.
You know what's funny? It's like if you go, if you go back 3 months on one of these live streams, she's talking about how she's in love with this dude. He's the one, blah, blah, blah. And then you see how all of a sudden it's over, like within 3-4 months. I mean, it's over.
Gary, it is perfectly okay to have boundaries. There is
no, it is. But what I'm saying is,
no, stop for a second. And this is what I'm going to say. I was completely head over heels for this man, and I will never deny the fact that he was a great man. I will not talk him. I will not degrade him. I will not deplete him in any way. He's a great person, all in all. But I had a boundary, and I specified this boundary, and he crossed the boundary. Okay? And I, as a person, have every right to say, I do not accept that. it has nothing to do with like, oh, she was in love with him and then she just dropped him and blah, blah, blah. It has nothing to do with that. That is not the case. It hurt to have to make that decision. I didn't want to make that decision, but I knew what is best for me and my children, that I made a boundary for a reason, and I'm not going to let anybody cross it. Doesn't matter. You could be a fucking billionaire Chad with a 6-pack and a 9-inch dick that goes on for hours.
Charge it to the game. Guys, listen up. Charge it to the game is what she's saying. What she's saying is charge it to the game. Chalk another body up. Wait, chalk another body up. That not only. Wait, no, be quiet, please. Chalk another body up. Let me make a point here. Not only are these women racking up bodies internally and taking the DNA imprint and the cum from these dudes, but you know what else? Every time they're imprinted by a guy, and I'm telling you, I've got a woman friend who's 61 and she's half crazy from this shit. She's never been married. What happens with these women is the more guys that bang them, forget the DNA and the cum that is shot inside them, it fucks with their heads. The more guys these women are with, if she keeps on the path she's on, by the time she's 50, she will probably have been married or dated, who knows, 10, 15, 20 dudes. That has an impact on these women mentally when they're with that many guys. Even forget the physical aspect of it, the mental aspect of it. All it is when a woman's 50 and she's had 20 relationships with dudes, even if she's serial monogamous, she's been with 20 different dudes. These women are fucking crazy at that time. They've been influenced by 20 different men for 2 years at a time, a year and a half. These women are half whacked, and Sarah's on her way to being that way. I'm telling you objectively, I love her. She's cool, but she's going on that path where if she doesn't get her shit together and hook up with the dude long term in the next few years, she's going to be on the path where she'll be riding the carousel possibly for the next serial monogamy trip till she's 50, 60. She'll never be in a long-term relationship. And if she keeps having, the more guys you have, the more trauma you take on. The more men you have, the more guys you go out with, the more trauma you take on. True or false? True or false?
Whatever you say, Carrie. But I was with a man for 10 years. You're acting like I've been doing this for the last, I don't know, 20 years of my life. That's just not the case. I could understand if I hadn't been married and I hadn't been with like one person for a long time. But I came out of that marriage. That was done. And now I'm going off and I started dating and I date.
All right. Can I ask you a question?
Let me finish.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, wait. Go ahead.
I dated multiple men for a very it didn't take long. It took 2 months before I found one that I said, wow, I could see myself with this person for a very, 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 very long time. However, I set a boundary and I made it very clear that that was a boundary.
Right. And I agree with you. Perfect. I like the fact you had a boundary. Here's my point. Answer yes or no. I want everybody to answer this objectively. Guys, do you think a woman, not necessarily Sarah, but any woman her age, let's say once a year, let's say for the next 10 years, hypothetically, let's say Sarah was in a relationship with a dude every year for the next 10 years, a different guy. Here's the pattern. Do you think, Sarah, objectively, let's say a woman over the next 10 years spends each year with a different guy for the next 10 years for 6 to 9 months with 3 months in between. And after 10 years, she's been in a relationship with 10 different dudes. Do you think that woman is going to have less trauma or more trauma than a woman that was in a 10-year relationship with one dude? What do you think?
What? But you have to.
I think you're off your rocker, bro.
Let me simplify it. The more men, the more. Let me simplify it. The more
Carrie, we got it. Carrie,
the more men that women are with, the more traumatized they become. Us men don't become traumatized the more women we're with. That's what I'm saying.
Harry,
it's been said.
You're assuming that that's just the case and that I just go out and I just find a man, date him, fuck him, be with him, and leave him. Like, you're assuming that that's a repetitive pattern every, I'm assuming, 4 months. But that's not the case. I mean, think about it. Like, I was single for well over a year.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. Okay, so how long have you been
Hold up
divorced
for a
from your
second.
husband? Wait,
Hold
wait.
up for a
How long
second.
have you been divorced? How long have you been divorced for?
Legally or separated?
Since you last slept with your husband, let's say, roughly.
I last slept with him.
Yeah.
That goes.
How many?
That's at least 2 years.
Okay. Now, in that 2 years time, since you last slept with your husband, how many other guys have you gone out with and slept with in that last 2 year time period?
2.
2. Okay, so that's just what I said. 1 a year for the last 2 years. What happens if you continue 1 a year for the next 8 or 9 or 10 years and you've racked up 10 more guys?
But
What happens then?
I mean, why are you assuming that I'm like traumatized by this? Why?
This is what happens when you turn 65.
Wait. If you're not traumatized by going out with a new guy, Adrian, will you back me up on this? Most women should be traumatized, especially if they have kids.
Adrian will back you up on that.
For 6 months, and then you should be traumatized by it. There's a problem if you're not traumatized by it. There's a problem because I'm traumatized.
I disagree.
Why?
I disagree with you, Carrie.
I already told you, Carrie, that I regret nothing of my just recent relationship. Like, I regret nothing of it. He was a phenomenal man, and he helped me learn a lot of things about myself in the process. And he was.
Wait, what the fuck did he help you to learn in 3 or 4 months of dating this fucker?
Hold up.
If he helped you learn anything.
Carrie, hold up. Dylan, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I think the whole trauma bonding talking point is a shaming tactic. Look,
I don't.
We're all gonna die, and the reason why I say that is because, we have this flame. The flame burns up, and then that's it. And if you want sex, and I think that this is what I think. I think it's mind over matter. I think it's all in the mind. That's what I think. I think that if you make a proactive decision to not get traumatized by the sex that you're going to have, then you can easily, all right, that's all I'm going to say.
It doesn't work that way for women. It works that way for men. It does not work that way for women.
Carrie. Listen, Linda. Listen, just because you've had some bad traumatic experiences or whatever the case may be, that is not a one size fits all kind of concept. Okay. I am a person that I appreciate people for who they are. Even with my ex-husband and what he did to me, I still appreciate him as a man, as the father of my child. I still respect him. We can talk on the phone. We can get things sorted through for our son. Like, there's no issues. But whatever kind of hatred you have towards the opposite sex, that is a you problem, but it's definitely not a me problem.
Okay, what are you talking about hatred?
Hold up,
For
Carrie.
my closest friends, you know what you're assuming? My closest friends are women. What are you talking about? My closest friends are women. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Because
my closest friends are women. Why would I be angry at women when my closest friends are women? My best friends are women. What are you fucking talking about? I'm angry at women. Why would I be angry at women when women are my best friends?
If I could finish one fucking paragraph, that'd be great. But
I'd be mad at women.
I have nothing but the utmost respect.
No, it's projection. You're angry at men. You're angry at men. You know what it is, guys? I'm not angry at women. You're angry at men because it didn't work out and you want LFA and you're fucking projecting your anger onto me. Why would I be angry at women? What do I give a damn about women? My 4 closest friends are women. What are you talking about?
Drink.
All right, guys, we got to land this plane. Everybody's got to get up early tomorrow.
Documents.
Shout out Geraldo Jimenez.
Shout out
All right.
Jimenez.
Trust me.
Thanks.
If hey, guys, listen up. Hey, women, believe me, more
Peace,
men
guys.
are on
Have
my
a good night,
more
LFA.
men are on my shit list than women. Trust me. Women are. My mom was my best friend. Women are my closest allies and friends over men, Sarah. What are you talking about? You crazy?
Me
My
too.
closest friends are
I am
women.
my mom.
My closest
I
friends
am
are
my mom.
women.
All right. Yeah, we got to end this one.
Okay.
It's been cool. Been fun.
It's been cool, Sarah. LFA. Man, oh
Good
wait, I
shit.
now pronounce you two man and wife. You two can kiss. Why don't you guys, LFA, do me a favor? If you move to the left and if Sarah moves to the right, you can almost pretend like you two are kissing. Will you just do it for the camera, please, LFA? Just move a little to your left, face the left. She'll move to the right. You'll face each other and blow each other a kiss. Please, just do it. Give her hope. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, now
Now
you
you're
gotta.
on my side. All right, look at that.
There you go.
Maybe
Romantic.
romantic.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, we do got to end this one though.
All right,
All right,
you
guys.
can throw me around
Well,
back.
Sunday I won't be there because I'm going to be out of town. And next week I'm going to be in Vegas, probably. I don't know for sure, but a week from
Okay.
a week from today I'll be there. All right.
All right. We will see you then. What about Sunday?
No, Sunday I'm going to be out of town.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Tuesday?
Tuesday I may be there. Yeah, I'll see. I'll have to play it by ear. All right. Bye, everybody.
Good deal. All right, peace.
Bye.
Oh,
You can throw me back.
Bye. Okay. Hope this video was somewhat informative. That's about it for tonight, guys. Until next time, see ya.